Okay. Audio check. Testing, testing. Sounds good to me. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in for our final RPG afternoon stream session of the week. We are here, as you can see, with more Bloodborne. And today might just be the final stream session in our first playthrough of Bloodborne. But before I get more into that, let us say hello to those in chat, and then we'll also go through our opening announcements as usual, and then we'll quickly recap what we did yesterday in Bloodborne and what exactly the plans are for today. So hello everyone, welcome on in, Snipe. There's Grumpy Bear, and there's Tasachi, and General Organa. Welcome in, all of you. How are you doing today? Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. That was just some coffee that didn't count. Here we go. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. And Bazerna's here. Hello, Bazerna. Welcome on in. And Brandon is also here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone? Doing well? Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I am doing well. Did a lot already, actually. I woke up quite early this morning, and I was thinking over what we're going to do today. We kind of talked about it yesterday on stream towards the end, and I did a lot of reading. I mentioned before, I am part of an online book club, not book club, reading club, something like that. And so I was behind by several chapters, so I caught up today, and yes, I've been enjoying the day so far. Organa has redeemed Dehydrate. We used to have that as an option. And Tasachi, hello Tasachi, how are you doing? Tasachi says, I'm alright. I'm preparing a poor man's blind test with poor tunes for a friend streamer that participates in a what kind of event is that? Ah, a charity event. Very nice, very cool. I hope the charity event goes well. Wish it lots of success. No apology necessary to Sachi. That is amazing. It's always amazing to me when people can speak more than one language. Try relaunching Stream Snipe, see if that fixes it. Brennan says, yeah, I got to the 6th dungeon, and yeah, it's getting challenging. The enemies are hitting harder, and with 1 or 2 hits, they get you to half health, and the final boss of that dungeon is a shock-based boss, and it's quite tough. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, I wish you good luck then, Brandon. I hope it works out. Pretty sure you'll get through it, if you desire to do so. Alright, is anyone else experiencing any lag of any sort on stream? Let us get into the opening announcements. Actually, let me launch the stream app on my phone. and check if there's any lag. Oh, by the way, happy Star Wars Day, everyone. It's May the 4th. May the 4th be with you all, always. Audio check. No, it's okay on my end. Okay, making sure. Grumpy Bear says no lag for me. That is good, that is good. Shall you be streaming later today, Grumpy Bear? As you again attempt a blood level 4 success run against Ludwig the Accursed. Yes. But alright. Let us, as I said earlier, get into the opening announcements. And then from there, we shall recap what we did yesterday in Bloodborne. So, again, welcome on in, everyone. For those who do not know, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, called thus because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres. Meaning, on Monday we can play any game from any genre. Except for role-playing games, we like to save those for later on during the week. So do expect all manner of variety from us here on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you do like role-playing games, then those last 3 stream days of the week are for you. And so if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Bloodborne from Software. So what did we do yesterday in Bloodborne? Yesterday, we finished the DLC. Was that what we did? Actually, no. We did that Thursday. Friday, we began the we didn't really begin. We kind of returned to the Chalice dungeons. So, what I had decided to do is not today, not Saturday of next week, but the Saturday of the week after that, we are going to have a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. We actually have quite a few 24-hour streams lined up. And yeah, the next one's going to take place in 2 weeks from now. And so since I know that the Chalice dungeon progress does not reset from New Game into New Game Plus and beyond, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be, and what we have done yesterday, is to sort of make some quick progress down 2 very specific special Chalice dungeons, I guess Chalice dungeon areas, floors, not sure how you would really think of it. And we did the longer one yesterday, which is we had to use a Chalice and go through some player-created or player-generated somehow dungeons with the Thumeru Root Chalice. And we made our way to Yharnam, the Queen of Thumeru, and we beat her. And second try victory. It was fun. It was interesting. She had a very similar move to the Spears of the Church from Dark Souls 3. I thought that was pretty cool. And let's start logging in as well. And yeah, we have one more sort of big area to go through today. And there is another trophy that can be obtained from the Chalice dungeons. And that trophy is to obtain all weapons in the game. there is one weapon that you can only obtain from the Chalice dungeons, and that is the Beast Claw. And so there is another lengthy way to go about getting it, but we have a sort of quicker player-created way to obtain that, and we're going to do that later today. What we're going to start off doing today is we're going to go back to the Chalice dungeon that has already been created, and we're going to just explore the last area that we never really thoroughly explored because our goal was just to get to the Queen and beat her. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to go into the other Chalice dungeon area to get the Beast Claw. That should just be a final floor, like one floor. And then from there, we're going to come back here and beat the game. We're going to finally fight against the final bosses. And that will push us into New Game Plus. And then that means Thursday of next week, we will start multiplayer. We'll start co-op. And so again, if you are interested in joining us, co-op in Bloodborne, be here Thursday. Alright, so those are our announcements. Looks like we have an ad starting any second now. About 3 minutes, then we'll have hour of uninterrupted gameplay. So I will have an eye here at chat as we catch up, and then we'll dive back into Alice. Let's see. And Jamera is now on a 5-stream stream. Thank you, Jamera, for the worship. I appreciate it. Sachi says the music is quite loud when it goes wild. Really? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to launch into the game sooner rather than... Mary says, no test Chalice dungeons today? No, not today. The reason why no test Chalice dungeons today is because, and this is kind of why I brought up the whole 24-hour Bloodborne stream, though I kind of failed to elaborate on that as far as why I brought that up. By the time we're doing the 24-hour Bloodborne stream, the week after next, and we have everything open to co-op, I'm fairly certain, and I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that we're not going to have co-op the entire time. I don't think we're going to have people who are going to be awake and co-oping with me through Bloodborne for 24 hours. It could happen. I don't really see that happening, though. And so, when there is a lull in co-op activity because people are asleep, then that's when I'm going to return to the Chalice dungeons. And I might do some exploratory stuff at that time. But that's also when I'll do some regular Chalice dungeon stuff at that time. And, there's probably, I mean, Brandon told us there's like 10 dungeons to go through as far as Chalice dungeons go. And so that sounds like hours worth of content. And so that would probably last us until people go to sleep and then wake back up and then hop back into the game. So that's what we're kind of saving the other Chalice dungeon stuff for. I just wanted to do some special challenge dungeon stuff today and yesterday just to put us on a faster track at getting certain trophies. And then when it comes to Thursday of next week, we'll only need, I believe, 2 trophies to get the platinum in Bloodborne. And those will just be to unlock the other endings in the game. So it looks like there's 3 endings in the game. So we're going to get 1 today, and then we'll get another one in New Game Plus, and another one after that in New Game Plus Plus. I do want to try to do more side quests. I do want to try to get items that I missed. Maybe see story stuff that I didn't see before in this playthrough. But as far as trophies needed, we'll only just have to get to the end and beat the boss again. So, yeah. It seems like it's gonna be a pretty smooth ride on the way to platinum. Alright, let me see here. Scrolling back up. Yes, Brandon says happy Star Wars Day. Oh! Hisachi says microphone sounds a bit weird, probably because of fans and noise reduction. Yes, I believe that's what it might be. The microphone does have built-in noise gates, and I don't think it has... What's the other term? There's noise gate, and then there's something else. For when, like, the environment gets too loud. I think it's just noise gate. But yeah, if it's sounding a little off, it could be because it hears my PlayStation 4 fan, and it's trying to, like, suppress that. Noise cancellation? Yes, that's it. Thank you, Tasachi. That's the word I was searching for. And Boris is here. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? But I think it will eventually calm down. I hope it will eventually calm down. Alright, let me pop my earbuds in. Okay. Bitrate looks good. Good, good. Let me give one last audio check here. Audio check. How are we doing in Bloodborne? Audio check. How are we doing in Bloodborne? Probably got some feedback there. Sorry. Holding the phone a little close to the microphone. Alright. Doesn't sound too bad. Alright. And welcome back from the ad, everyone. Okay. So I've also learned that once we go into the second area of the Chalice dungeons, I'm actually going to have to use this chalice, the very first Thumeru chalice, which means I'm going to lose all of this progress. But that's fine. Once we get into New Game Plus, like I said, we can do some test dungeons, which might be the ones that Jamera suggested. Some developer dungeons there. But then after that, we can just do like the normal Chalice stuff. So that's when I'll probably go offline, and we'll just knock out all 10 Chalice dungeons. But like I said, we're probably not going to do those until we have a lull in co-op activity in Saturday's stream of the week after next. Alright. Back to the second ritual altar. And I guess let's go to layer 3. But yes, we knocked out 3 bosses yesterday that were in the Chalice dungeons. I think her name was Thumeru. Was it Thumeru? No, sorry, Yharnam, the Thumeran queen. She was the last one. And then there were 2 others. I think it was the Thumeran descendant, who was very fast, very agile, very strong. That was rough. And then we had another creature. I don't remember its name. It was like a beast, and it spewed blood from a hole on its back. And it was very tall. It was hard to hit. At least it was hard to hit its torso. We could hit its legs. And it was headless. And that was also pretty rough. But we pulled off the victory. Okay. Here we go. So last time we just came in here, we ran on through. And then you can just run in here, run around, go through the door on the other side, and that leads to the boss. And that's pretty much what we did. We just made like a straight beeline for the lever, and then to the boss, and then that was it. but we never really thoroughly explored all of these areas, and so it is very possible I missed some stuff. And so let's explore the corridor here before we even really get into the main area. There we go. It is dark. Oh, I think I remember this. I know we did some progress here yesterday. Oh, that's right. This is where we came to buy the Cursed Thumeru Chalice. It's too bad I can't buy any other weapons here. Like, you can buy uncanny and, like, lost versions of weapons. I think that's really cool. But the only... It looks like the only weapon here that I can't buy those variants of, and there might be more, but are Ludwig's Holy Blade. I can get the Holy Moonlight Sword, but I can't get Ludwig's Holy Blade. And those are like, those would be the ones that I want. If I found like the uncanny and the lost versions of Ludwig's Holy Blade, I would probably use my upgrade materials to max those out as well, like all the way up through the Blood Rocks. And then I would gem them up as much as I could, since it looks like different versions of weapons can take different kinds of blood gems. So it could be that a different Ludwig's Holy Blade could be more powerful than the one I have right now, just because it utilizes different blood gems. Maybe as we continue working our way through different Chalice dungeons in the future, we'll find some. I was hoping to get back more health from that. Yeah, well. Yeah, remember we got some soul stuff from there. I don't remember at all, at least not right now, what lies this way. Alright, there's traps there. I see that. I think I see the plate that sets the traps off. Yeah, I think I should use a greatsword to take out the guy from earlier. You can't keep him staggered with the longsword. You probably could have with the greatsword. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I don't think we explored this at all. I remember coming out here looking down, I was like, no, I don't want to go back down there again. We just did that on the previous floor. And I just turned around and left. And I think that's when I came up with the idea of like, okay, we'll come back here to... Oh! Wow, that's a good shot. I will just come back here tomorrow and I'll explore all this. Okay. Oh, we got an item. Oh, we got a couple items. Great one, Cold Blood. I've never seen that item before. I bet that gives you a lot of blood echoes. Maxed on bullets. I don't feel I'm ever going to hit the right button to bring up my inventory. I'm just still so used to just hitting the touchpad button for Dark Souls 3. I just like still consistently hit the wrong button in Bloodborne. Oh, it's a consumable, that's right. Great one, Cold Blood. Used to gain cosmically nightmarish blood echoes. Relic containing the blood echoes of a great one. Like a true revelation, this uncanny relic defies understanding. I'm gonna guess maybe it gives you like 100,000 blood echoes. We have 17,000 now. We need, let's see here, 122,432 blood echoes to level up. And what would it go into? It would go into strength. Okay. Checking to see if there's any elevators here on the corners. I don't see any. What kind of enemy is at the end there? Is that a hunter or? No, that's just a shotgun enemy. Okay. They're not too bad. Alright, we have another passageway here. Interesting, it's a passageway with a door. Alright, we'll come back to that. I want to clear off all the enemies here first. Oh, I'm trying not to run. Oh, it's too late. He heard me. Alright. Nothing there. I want to make sure I'm not running past any doors. If you see me miss any items, you're more than welcome to speak up. I'm trying to look around as best I can, but I still may miss something. Okay. So I think this is where I originally came from. We're gonna pop our nose in here and check the corridor just to make sure. Yep, dead body. Okay, that confirms it. Alright. So, we already found one really nice thing. Looks like a consumable blood echo that might give us enough blood echoes to level up right now, which would be pretty awesome. But we'll keep looking. Maybe we'll find some good blood gems. I know there's some imps down there. And it seems that they drop, oh no! Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness! That was close. If I would have had less HP, that could have been a one-shot or two-shot right there. I was just trapped. I have to stop just spamming my longsword against these guys. They're just way too strong. I'm gonna have to just remember to hit them like 3 times and then just dodge. Oh. Ah, Chatu is here. Hello, Chatu. How are you doing today? Ooh, there's a gold coffin over there. That could have some good stuff in it. Ooh, And there's some of those... What do you call those? Incense burners down there? And I've learned that sometimes those incense burners can, spawn ghosts. And we got one of those big guys down there that has a spiked mace. And I've learned that those guys can roll at you. They're very hard to kill. Alright, well, we'll just do our best to pull one at a time. Oh, hello. Oh. Still warming up today. Maybe I can slip up behind him if I kill everyone else and hit him with a charged backstab. And then get the visceral and then run away and then let him reset and then do it again. Maybe. I feel like what you're probably supposed to do is when he starts rolling at you, to shoot him with your gun, and then that will cause him to stagger. And then you can get in the visceral. But we don't have a gun. Alright, I see 2 more enemies walking around. I can see that you see me. You're just staring at me now. Come on. Someone come at me. Except for the big guy. I don't want the big guy to come at me. There we go. Oh, I missed! I already went through so many blood vials. Okay. I wonder if I could just sneak up and open the coffin without him realizing I'm here. Seems kind of cheap, but I mean, I want to kill him anyway, though, eventually. He might drop something good. Last time we killed him, he didn't drop any... Well, I can't say he didn't drop anything. He glitched out of the environment, so he never got whatever it is he was supposed to have dropped. Alright, now is this going to be a useful item? Is this going to be a weapon? Armor? Hunter tool? Or is this just going to be more tomb mold or ritual blood? Yeah, more ritual stuff. Maybe we can finish him. Oh my goodness! Nope, nope, we can't finish him. Wow. I was waiting for him to get up first, because I thought so long as he's just laying on the ground, I probably couldn't inflict any more damage. Even though that doesn't always hold for us as the player. Sometimes we can still be damaged while having been knocked to the floor by an enemy attack. But before he could even get up, he was already on the roll. Literally. At least he reset. So, if we're careful, might be able to sneak up behind him again. We probably won't even need another visceral. Probably just a charged backstab would be enough. 30,000 blood echoes. That's a lot of blood echoes. Tempering damp blood gem 6. Alright, I clicked the wrong thing. Let's see what that looks like. Physical attack up plus 20.3%. That's good. That I can use. Nice. Okay. What do you mean by the film, series, cartoon, anime, or video game themes, Tasachi? Oh, there's an item over there. I didn't see it through the smoke. Alright, I still am very sus, though. I'm gonna try to take these out. Hopefully they won't spawn any ghosts. So far, this has only happened once in the game. But it's still, like, now, ever since it happened, I'm, like, really sus about these. I don't even see them anymore. Is there an instance burner? Okay, there is. I'm really sus about these things now. Oh, there's 2 items. Okay. What do we got here? Bullets. Great One Cold Blood. Alright, so I guess we're done with this area now. This little area here. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. I could really use more blood vials and less bullets, since we never use bullets anyway. Okay. Oh, I just realized that didn't take us down. So if we drop down there... Okay. I can drop down from here to get down there, but if I do that, it's not going to be easy to get back up. There's probably some other way to get up out of here. I feel like if I just go straight, I'll eventually find a different way out of this place. Should I just drop off the balcony? No, there has to be a safer way out of here. Unless there's an elevator that I'm not seeing. We'll just go the other way. If we go the other way and we never come across this big room again, then we'll come back. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome in. Can I just buy more blood vials? I can. They're expensive, though. That's fine. Okay. Why are you looking for a musical theme, Tasachi? We just thinking through catchy musical themes from shows and games? Oh, for the blind test. I see. So part of the charity stream is going to be he listens to a theme from a popular show or a game, and he has to name what show or game it's from. Yeah, and he will play with the chat. Okay, okay. Does anyone in chat have any ideas? A popular musical theme from a TV series or a movie or a video game or an anime? Lorelei says, I'm doing okay, I guess. And you? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm doing okay as well. I'm about at the end of my coffee cup here, but we have an ad in about half an hour, and when we do that, I'll go refill it. Otherwise, yes, got some good sleeps. I got some reading in this morning, feel pretty good about that. And I am here enjoying more Bloodborne with all of you great people in chat. Let's see. Lorelei suggests the song from Attack on Titan. Alright, we don't have enough blood echoes to level up, but we are really close. I feel like I should just keep going, though. I could pop a good... Well, I don't know. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. 19 and a half. And what do I have now? 19 and a half. That's 20.3. No, that's pretty close. That'll bump my attack up, but not by that much. We'll keep going. I could go back and pop a blood echo consumable, but it would give me probably far more than we need to level up. So, that's fine. Alright, now, if I'm right, this just takes us to the boss room and that's it. Right? Yes. Okay. It still sounds spooky in here. But this was a really cool boss fight. Okay. So we just have 2 areas left to explore. I hope the hunters here don't respawn. Usually human hunters are like bosses. Like once you kill them, they're done. They don't respawn again. Now, if I closed up this chalice dungeon and then reopened it, then yeah, he might reappear. Because bosses reappear, so far as I understand, if you do that, but... I hope just leaving and coming back doesn't cause the human hunters to respawn. I'm trying to think of what a popular musical theme might be. At least one that I would know. That doesn't say the name of the show in the song. The one that I'm thinking of is the theme song to the anime Sailor Moon. But that does contain the name of the song in it, or the name of the anime in it. So you would have to, like, stop it before it mentions the name of the show. Okay. You know, I was thinking off stream, in terms of weapons, Bloodborne is my favorite Souls game. Oh, I hate that at the end. He's a durable fellow, isn't he? I do like the idea, though, that when he hit me, it dealt such little poison damage. There's probably a special attack they have that can greatly inflict you with a lot of poison. Don't mind if it's the name of the show. I'm reworking it as a music box plus a drum song. Oh, okay. So there will be no voices. Gotcha. Welcome back, Snipe. Oh, he is. He respawns. The human hunter is here again. Okay. I feel like every time I take out a human hunter, it's more like luck than anything else. Alright, I hope the imp doesn't disappear. But he's gonna have to be taken care of later. The priority is the human hunter. If I try to go after the imp first, I will die. But it seems like the imps you come across in the Chalice dungeons don't disappear. They'll run from you, but they don't despawn, which is nice. Okay. Surprise! Hello. Shielded ya. Okay, I didn't have my shield up that time. Oh, you cheater. Nope. Yes! Oh. I feel like that came down to a difference in weapons. That's about it. We're both rocking the silver sword, but Kirkhammer has a silver short sword as opposed to the silver long sword of the, see if I can get on this side of it. As opposed to the silver long sword of, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5. Physical attack up 13.1%. That's good, but I already have better gems. Okay. Snipe asks, did you fight the final boss? Not yet. We're doing that later today. This is the series of Chalice dungeons in which we killed the Thumaran Queen at the end of stream yesterday. We didn't really thoroughly explore that Chalice dungeon. We just kind of ran through to find the lever, pulled it, and then we went to go fight the Queen, and then we called it a night. And so we're coming back here today just to re-explore it, to clear it out, to look for treasure that we missed. And then after this, we're going to go through one more Chalice dungeon, and not even the full Chalice dungeon, just the first floor of the next Chalice dungeon. Because within it lies a Beast Claw, so it's sort of an faster way to gain access to that weapon. And then from there, we're going to fight the final bosses. The only thing I'm a little worried about, and I could do it now, but I don't really feel like doing it right now, is I'm going to have to remember, before going into the final boss fight, to consume these 3 umbilical cords. Like, I know I could pop them now, but I also know that when you pop them, it gives you a certain amount of insight. And I don't know how much insight it gets me, and I don't want to basically use them and then gain insight that I can't use. So I feel like maybe I should save them until I do something with my 75 insight that I have now. Let me try the Greatsword against the Scorpions. Trying to get that one's attention. There we go. He sees me now. Okay. So I only need to hit him 3 times. You gonna come over here? Now he lost interest. Okay. Come on, no! Come back! Those guys down there look scary. The flaming sword. I said last time, they kind of look like Winged Knights from Dark Souls 3. I mean, a lot of the Winged Knights are just, like, really... sort of plump, and they have like broken wings on their back, sort of like large knighted cherubs, or at least like the cutesy version of cherubs. But did you see some more humanoid looking winged knights in Dark Souls 3? And those kind of look like them. They're wearing the blue shawl over their backs. Do you see me now? There we go. Oh, that was violent. Okay. 2 and 3 and dodge away. Alright. So I'm guessing that craziness there with his claws and his tail, I guess that was like the big poison attack. That was probably an instant poison attack if it caught you off guard. Nice. Alright, I see an item back there. I remember last time, yesterday when we came here, I think we just ignored everything. I think we might have killed the scorpions, at least one of them, and we killed the hunter, and then I think we just ran to the ladder, climbed it, and just explored. We never bothered making any further progress back this way. Alright. I'm worried. This is like the second enemy type in the game we fought that's used a shield. pull him away from the other guy. Whew. It's a little tense there. Good. We still have some blood vials floating. Alright, now it's just you. No shield on this one. But he's two-handing the weapon. Come on. There we go. Nope. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, I couldn't even roll through that. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh no! Oh. Wow, that was... He hits hard. Cursed Tempering Damp Blood Gem 6. Oh, let me go get some more blood gems. Or not blood gems, blood vials. Ouch! Oh, you're getting Dark Souls 3 on Monday? Very cool, Snipe, very cool. I hope you have fun with it. Let us know about your progress. Alright, let's take a look at these other blood gems here. We got Cursed one. Physical attack up plus 22.3%. Add physical attack 8.1 HP gradually depletes by... Yeah, I don't like that last part. I'm not gonna rock that. Excellent attack stats. But I hate the fact that my HP is always decreasing. Okay. Want to make sure there's no enemy hiding right behind the tombstone. Oh, nice. More blood vials. Anything back here? No? Okay. Oh. That's not water, that's oil. So if you happen to run through here, and then you got hit with their fire sword, that probably would have been a one-shot. Alright. Yeah, there's no pendulum blades here. You never went down there last time. Okay. No, Tasachi still needs 2 more themes, and he lacks video game themes. Okay. Maybe we can try to think of some for you, Tasachi. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate very well. And welcome in, Lady Nilfar. How are you doing? Cheers, Snipe. Yes, welcome on in, Lady Nilfar. Lady Nilfar is another Souls streamer friend of ours. In addition to Grumpy Bear, let me throw the both of them quick shout-outs. Lady Nilfar yesterday defeated 2 bosses. She knocked out the Living Failures and then Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. And very good fights, both of them. I especially enjoyed Lady Maria, but Lady Maria is my favorite boss in the game. But how are you doing, lady? Lady Maria is awesome. I agree. Tasachi says I got Zelda, Mario, Sonic, Final Fantasy, Tetris, League of Legends, and Celeste for video game music themes. Maybe the first Metal Gear Solid. That's a good theme. I like that one. I think the name of the song is The Best Is Yet to Come. Maybe. Either that or just the Metal Gear Solid theme. Lady says, I'm okay today. Kinda sleepy, so just laying around. Okay, okay. And to confirm, no Bloodborne stream tonight. I do look forward to watching Lady Nilafar make her way through the rest of Bloodborne. Yes, there's Grumpy Bear. Like I said, he is trying to knock out Ludwig at blood level 4 in Bloodborne. Good luck to him. It's shocking to me that he's made it as far as he has at blood level 4. That is a testament to his skills in the game. And shout out to Lady Nilafar. And Geist is here. Hello, Geist. How are you doing today? Geist says, as far as my suggestion, add one of the 24 openings to One Piece. Okay, well, there's another suggestion for you, Tasachi. And it looks like Snipe has chosen to do a poll very well. Okay. Will Orfeo will Orfeo beat the final bosses in 1, 2, 3 tries? Yes. No. I hope he struggles. Okay. We'll set that poll for 5 minutes. There we go. Poll has been created. And you're welcome for the shout out, lady. Lady says, not tonight, perhaps tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it then, whenever you get around to it. And Snipe answers the question of the week. Why are shields better than guns in Bloodborne? Snipe answers, they're not. But I guess if you got a good build that focuses on shield, I guess it could be better, but only for certain enemies. But you can say the same for guns, but guns are better due to being able to parry and get health back for that very attack. I'm sorry. To be able to parry and get health back from the visceral attack sometimes. Gotcha. Tasachi says shields are better than guns because best attack is defense. I was quite surprised that when that hunter attacked us and I blocked with the shield, the first time I took almost no damage. And then I lowered my shield and I took the second blast and I lost a lot more health. Look how bloody my face is. Okay, I remember that up there. That's one of the Actually, there's 2 up there. Those are 2 gargoyles. Actually, I think this is it. I think this is the room with the lever. I remember going up there, and I think we killed a big guy. I think it was a big guy. I think we got a backstab in and then the visceral. And then I completely ignored the gargoyles, and then we left. So that means there's no way down to that bottom area. That is very interesting. Yeah, there's the big guy. And he just has a pistol and some other weapon. But I know he's a lot easier to fight against than his Nakey brother with the large spiked mace. Tasachi says, oh, I know. I'm going to put Dragonborn as the last one. Ooh, that's a good one. The Elder Scrolls theme. I've never played the Elder Scrolls game. I think that's Elder Scrolls 5. But I recognize that theme when I hear it. Do, 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 do. Good idea, Tasachi. Okay, it says, honestly, I found in my experience the best defense is more of an excellent offense. Yes. I'd say that is true. Skyrim's theme, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yes, today, lady, we are finishing up with this Chalice dungeon. We got to a specific boss at the end of it, and we beat it for a trophy. I know once we rated your stream yesterday, we mentioned that. But we never thoroughly explored it. We were just trying to make our way to the boss, beat it, and be done with it. And so today, we're just sort of going through the area and doing cleanup, so to speak. And then we're going to leave and then enter another Chalice dungeon and loot a unique weapon there. And then we're going to go fight the final bosses of the main game. And that will complete our first playthrough of Bloodborne. That's creepy. Hello there. Nice. We never even fought these gargoyles before. All right, so we did it. We fully explored the. I mean, there's 2 areas left that we didn't really explore. We never explored down there, and we never explored the other big area. So we're gonna have to figure out how to safely get down there. Snipe says the results are in! More people hope you struggle. Do they? Let's see. Yep, you are correct. More people hope I struggle. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm a little nervous. I don't know how hard the bosses are going to be. I have heard people say that the final boss of the DLC is one of the hardest bosses in the game, if not the hardest boss in the game. For me, that boss was easy, though. But, I mean, just because that boss was easy for me doesn't mean that the the other bosses we still have to fight in the main campaign are going to be easy. Guy says, struggle is the beauty of a FromSoft game. True, true. Guy, Snipe has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Snipe says, to be honest though, they ain't that hard. But I hope you struggle. Guy says, I know a Rune Farm Chalice dungeon, but only if you choose to use it. Not today. Maybe sometime next week if we get into more Chalice dungeons. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. I will keep my eye on the ad meter. And once it starts, I shall quickly toddle off to refill my coffee cup. I feel like it could be a bad idea to just drop down there. I don't know if there's any enemies down there. And once I do drop down there, I don't know how I'm going to get out. But if I leave this area and then come back, who knows what stuff I'm going to have to fight. I hear footsteps down there. I'm gonna try to drop into that cage. I missed. Alright, well, the water's not poison. That's good. And it's not oil. That's also good. Get these boxes out of here. They're making me nervous. Guy says, sounds like me at Sen's Fortress, wondering if a lower area is worth it. For me, some of the areas... Oh, okay, it's a rat. That makes me feel better. For me, some of the areas at Sen's were worth it. Just because there were some unique items down there. I think there was at least one unique weapon down there. I think it was a scythe. Not that I use the scythe, but, you know, I am a collector of things. And, it was neat that, I was able to add another item to my collection. Okay, so we got some more blood vials here. And we can go this way. I'm gonna guess that this takes us out to the big area that we saw, before we enter the main... I'm not sure how to say it. Before we enter the main way, that this leads us out to the area where there's a fountain and nice greenery and some more imps. And then maybe once we're there, we'll unlock an elevator that will take us back up. Okay. Sen's was a nightmare for strength builds. don't know. I didn't have too hard a time at Sens, but when I first went there, I was using essentially a longsword. And so I had a pretty balanced build between strength and dex. It wasn't until later on when I went back that I used great swords and axes. And we sort of became more of a strength-focused character. But by then, we were already in New Game Plus and beyond, so it might have just felt easier because my character was stronger, and I knew what to expect. But all right, I will burb briefly to go pour myself another cup of coffee, and then I will be right back, and we will continue our adventures through the depths of the Chalice Dungeons in Bloodborne. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Yes, I wonder how difficult the main campaign end bosses are going to be compared to the DLC bosses. I feel like no boss that I fought in Bloodborne was anywhere near as hard as Lawrence, the first Vicar. And in fact, I've said before that for me, Lawrence is the second hardest boss in all of Souls. The first being the Ancient Dragon. Though I feel it's kind of hard to compare the Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2. When I fought him the first time, he was a challenge. I want to say that maybe Lawrence the First Vicar was actually harder than the Ancient Dragon. But the last time I fought the Ancient Dragon, I think it was a New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus, and he was really hard. But I mean, it is unfair to compare a New Game Plus Plus boss to a standard New Game boss. So you know what I think? I think maybe Lawrence the First Vicar is so far the hardest boss I've encountered in all of Souls. What? We were here earlier. Oh, I totally missed this area. There's the ladder. Wow. Yeah, I totally missed that area. Okay, so we originally came from this way. Alright, well if that's the case, did I miss some other passageway down here? No. Also interesting to me that there was literally only one enemy through that tunnel. Through this tunnel, and that was a rat. I mean, there was only one treasure on that side of the area, too. Which was the blood vials. Alright, well, let's get out of here. No. That was disgusting. Okay, I think I will leave and then we'll come back. The only other route that we have left to go is we have to come back through here. Then back through here. We're gonna have to fight a couple of enemies again, but it's not gonna be that bad. Snipe redeemed hydrate again. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. Yeah, if I didn't already have over 300,000 blood echoes, which is a crazy high amount of blood echoes, I would just continue pressing in further. But, oh, here we go. There's a ladder here. Wow, I totally missed the ladder here. That's probably how you safely get down there and explore that area over there. Okay. Because it's so dark in that room, I didn't even notice the ladder. But yeah, I think we can probably level up twice. And then we have some blood gems to experiment with. And then once we knock out that area, that big room in there, we can leave and we're permanently done with this Chalice dungeon. Snipe says, I'm on top of my job this time. Yes, you are. Okay. Let's level up.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter.
He's gonna be waiting longer.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Strength. Sword attack +4. And skill. Sword attack plus another 4. And physical defense +1. Okay. Alright. And we need 126,618 blood echoes to level up again. But we're already holding on to 70,000.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let's try to use a consumable, see what happens. Great One Cold Blood. 40,000 blood echoes. Is that enough? No. The last one should do it, though. Alright, we can level up again.
Gammon away. Go.
Nice.
Very well. Let me.
We gained 3 levels. Vitality. HP +20, and physical defense +1. Okay. 128,745 blood echoes.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright. Let's blow... Well, actually, no, hold on. I want to fix my weapon. Then I'll blow the rest on items. Snipe says, what I do at this point is I buy heal-ups and ammo so I don't run out of heal and ammo. That's a good idea. I've already done that. I have max blood vials. I have max bullets. I have max antidotes. I almost have max sedatives. I'm still working on that. I have max hunter marks. I don't care about pebbles. I have a lot of pebbles, and that's just because I never use them. I don't know what I'm going to do with my blood echoes after I stock up on sedatives. I'll probably just use them to buy Molotov cocktails. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, my weakest gem is the first one. Ups attack by 19.5%. Let's see. 608. 629. Oh, but that's where HP gradually depletes by 8, so that's not good. Alright, so 608. That's it, 608. Okay. Alright, let's put away these other blood gems. Praise the sun. Yes, praise the sun indeed, Dread. Snipe has a huge assortment of emotes there. There we go, we're maxed out on sedatives now. Yeah, I guess we'll just buy more Molotovs. Alright, back we go. That's all your emotes? That's a lot of emotes. We need to get some animated emotes for our channel. I'll have to figure out how to do that. Okay. So we have to go that way now. Alright, I think we just have one big room to explore and we can leave here. We should be beating the final bosses today, Dread. I'm a bit anxious. I have to go. No, I think he's going to ignore me. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have to fight him. Okay. I got nervous there. I thought I saw something walking quickly over the ground. That's just my shadow. It is really quiet down here, though. Let's go back to Longsword. Put our lamp on. Alright, this seems like a safe room. You know what? Let me go up and fight that guy anyway. Because if I get in trouble and I have to run back into this room to escape, I don't want to run back up here, and then maybe in my confusion I just run the wrong way, and I might run right into that guy. Yeah, that went a lot smoother. Okay. Alright. And Beezers is here. Hello, Beezers. How are you doing? Charge! I feel like I lucked out there. There could have been a nasty enemy in here. I saw that I passed that by. I didn't know what was in there. Beezers, we're looking at finishing our first playthrough of Bloodborne today. we last night we went into this unique set of user chalice dungeons as a faster way to confront, I think her name is Yharnam, the Queen of Pthumeru, or however you pronounce it. And we had to fight a couple of other bosses along the way. The, I think the Pthumeru Descendant, and then there was another boss after that. But we did it, and so we got the gold trophy for that. And this is the last area. We never really explored it. We just sort of tried to quickly find the lever in order to open the gate to the queen, and then fought the queen, and then we left. So today we're just sort of doing some cleanup on this this area here, and there's only really one room left, and it's the room in front of us that we have to scour for loot. And then we can leave here. Then we're going to another unique set of user chalice dungeons, but we're only going to do the first floor, because the first floor holds a beast claw weapon, which is a weapon you can only get in the chalice dungeons, and that's also a weapon that's supposed to be hidden deeply in the chalice dungeons, but there's a faster way to get it with this user-created chalice dungeon. And then from there, we're going to fight the final bosses, and that's going to be it. Our first playthrough of Bloodborne will be at its end. Then Thursday of next week, co-op begins in Bloodborne. And the week after next, we're going to have a 24-hour Bloodborne stream on that Saturday. And when people are not with me, because they might be sleeping at some point during their 24 hours, that's when I'll reopen the Chalice dungeons, and I might do some special Chalice dungeons, but I'll probably just do some normal challenge dungeon stuff as well. See here. Beezer says, doing good, just drawing up some new things for my Twitch profile. Nice. Yes, Beezers is another solo streamer friend of ours in addition to being an artist. So he's been doing some art for, I think he did some for Sheep, he did some for Squirmy Duck. He is, of course, doing some stuff for himself. And so if you want to see Beezer's channel, his streams, and his creativity, check out his channel. So he says, I really hope you don't plat this before June. I don't know. Once we get into the New Game Plus playthroughs, like I said, the only things that we're going to have to go through are going to be, we really just have to beat the game. That's about it. We just have to get to the end of the game and experience a different ending, because those are going to be the only trophies we have left, I think, to get the Platinum Trophy. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I do want to do all the Chalice dungeons, though. I know they're going to be hard towards the end, but I know they also contain some unique bosses. And I don't know how many unique bosses there are, but I would like to try to beat every unique boss in Bloodborne. Beezer says, yeah, Queen Yharnam. I hated that woman. I thought she was really cool. She was like a combination of two different bosses. She could... I don't know if I should keep talking. I don't know if Lady Nilafar is still here. I don't want to do spoilers. But then she said she might not even do the Chalice dungeons. Well, if you are here, Lady Nilafar, tune out for the next, minute. But, yeah, when it came to, Queen Yharnam, she could call up blood spears from the ground in one of her phases. And that was essentially spears of the church from Dark Souls 3. I thought that was pretty cool. And she could also create phony replicas of herself that you could kill in just a couple hits. And that was, I think, an homage back to Demon Souls, where when you fought the Fool's Idol, she could do the same thing. And the Fool's Idol was a caster, so she could create duplicates and they could all cast sorceries at you. And Queen Yharnam could create duplicates and they all cast blood spells at you. So it was very, very similar, so I thought that was really cool. Grumpy Bear says, poor Lady Yharnam. Yes. And DMD is raiding in. Hello, DMD. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Welcome on into Bloodborne. What were you up to? Beezer says, so you cheated. What do you mean I cheated? I didn't cheat. I had to earn that victory. It was hard fought. I just advanced to a later dungeon in order to encounter those bosses. I just sort of skipped the easier dungeons. So it was less time consuming. We could have done all the Chalice dungeons the normal way, and I still intend to. But I just wanted to try to make sure we got those trophies sooner rather than later. And so that's why I did what I did. DMD was playing some Stardew Valley. Stardew looks very chill. I want to get into a farming game. I was thinking maybe just a legit farming simulator. Like the series that's actually called Farming Simulator. But maybe Stardew. It seems, like I said, very relaxed, very chill. You can do a lot of different stuff. I could see that being a stream day for us. Or stream game for us. We'll see, Snipe. And Snipe says, second question, have you done Dark Souls 3 yet? Yes, we did. We beat Dark Souls 3, I want to say like 1 or 2 weeks, probably just 1 week, before we started Bloodborne. Alright, lady says, I was lurking, but about to head to the grocery store. Take it easy. Alright, lady. I hope your shopping goes well. I hope the rest of your day is very peaceful and relaxing. And perhaps we shall see you streamside tomorrow as you make more progress through Bloodborne yourself. But yes, so far we've beaten Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. And once we finish completely with Bloodborne, we'll be moving on to Elden Ring, and then maybe after that to Sekiro. We'll see. No. Nay, we do not cheat. We do not cheat in Souls. I'm not sure if you can cheat in Souls. Oh, actually, my shield should work pretty well. Oh! That was it. Nice. Trying to say my shield should work pretty well at protecting myself from that thing's magic. Considering I have a magic shield now. Okay, those are bullets. What about over here? Were these blood vials or bullets? Because now I can use a blood vial. Blood vial, okay. Now we still have some remaining, okay. Okay. So we have the enemies up here. Got some enemies down there, and then that's it. There's the imp. I'm gonna have to let him go for now, though. I'm gonna try going after the big guy on the right first. More blood vials, okay. Uh-oh. Wow, he killed me! I did not see that coming. I thought he was just gonna stay with his shotgun, and if he would have done that, he would have been an easy kill. I didn't know that if you got close enough, they switched to their melee weapon. Alright, well, let's go back and get our blood echoes. Not that many. I think there was like 53,000. And we don't have to go that far in. Okay. So as long as I'm using the greatsword, it's not going to be too bad, because the greatsword does stagger them. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to chance it this time. I'm going to wait for him to come downstairs and use the greatsword. No one heard anything. There's a lot of those things here. There's one over there. I think there's one over there. There's one over there. I think in all of the main game, you only have to ever fight one of them. And you don't even really have to fight it in the main game. You can run from it. There's another one on the left. Oh, he's got my blood echoes. Oh, this is bad. There we go. Blood echoes retrieved! Nope, not this time. Alright, where'd the imp go? Hunter's marks. I don't think the imp's in there... Is that? That's not him. I don't think the imps despawn. I think they just run away, but they never despawn in Chalice dungeons. Which is really nice. I don't see the imp anywhere, but he might have just fallen down there. Look how close together they are. Oh boy. And I'm not sure how strong these things are either. I don't remember. And on top of not remembering, they could be stronger here in the Chalice dungeon than they normally are. Uh-oh. I would just run out and attack him, but I'm pretty sure I take fall damage. I guess we could just try going the normal way. I hope the imp is down here somewhere. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm not asking the question. Stream Elements is asking the question. He may have a mind of his own. Wait, is this a false wall? No, okay. I'm worried I'm going to get too close to one of those big things right there. And it's going to spit a fireball at me and I'm going to die instantly. We have a cave over there. Alright. Made it inside safely. What's this? Blood vials. Okay. You know what? Let's heal. There. Okay. I don't know if that would be worth it. I feel like they're gonna hit me once and I'm dead. Oh, here we go. At least they don't move much. I dislike how if I try to attack this one from the rear, the other one's going to see me. So it looks like if I want to attack the one that's closest to me, I'm going to have to attack it from the front. Charge! I don't know what that gunk was that it spewed on me. It looked like raw arcane energy, or blood. Ooh, arcane haze. I think eventually I need those for a chalice requirement of something. Can I sneak up on this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Charge! Oh. Tomb Mold. More Arcane Haze. Nice. I guess that's the reason why you kill these things, for Arcane Haze. How do you think we're going to fare against the final bosses, Beezers? No issues with the final bosses? Okay. Yeah, every other Souls game we've gone through so far has taken me a lot longer to beat. It could be, and I kind of don't think this is the case, but it could be that I've just been getting better at Souls as a series, just from beating the other Souls games. I mean, maybe that, I mean, that might have something to do with it, but I do feel like, I don't know, either Bloodborne really is just easy for me, or at least a lot easier, or it could be the influence of Dark Souls 3. People have said before that Dark Souls 3 is a lot like Bloodborne, in that enemies move very quickly. I thought that was a ladder there. But your character still moves at the speed of a Dark Souls character. So you have like Bloodborne speed enemies, but your character only moves as about as fast as a Dark Souls character would. And then in Bloodborne, in actual Bloodborne, the enemies move even faster, but your character moves much faster. And so maybe having to get used to super fast enemies in Dark Souls 3, or I should say fast enemies in Dark Souls 3, has, I guess, got me accustomed to slightly faster enemies in Bloodborne, especially since our character can move a lot faster. So maybe that's what did it. Oh, Beecher says Bloodborne is a very short game. That probably also has something to do with it. Yeah, especially if you just try to leave out the optional bosses and you don't do the DLC, then the main campaign of Bloodborne is really short. Charge! Oh, maybe that stops your stamina away. Maybe that's what it does. Because I think typically I can swing my greatsword like 5 times before I run out of stamina. Well, no, I think I swung it 5 times. I don't know what that stuff does. You can cheese through the wall? How dare you cheese through the wall? Only I'm supposed to be able to cheese through walls. Charge! I got my revenge. I don't think I found any illusory walls in this set of challenge dungeons. In the original offline chalice dungeons, I think I did. And we're going to have to redo those chalice dungeons, but we'll redo them later on. Yeah, I think the imp actually despawned. I don't know where he went. I might leave, go level up, and then just come back here for the purpose of just fighting the imp. And then just looting whatever it drops and then dying. Just so I can get the blood gem. I'm assuming it's going to drop a blood gem. I thought that in Chalice dungeons, the imps didn't despawn. I thought they just stayed around forever, but they just, like, would run and hide. But maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Ratika, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's kind of far to... Okay. Are these the last... Might be the last enemy that I have to kill down here. Can you sense me through the pillar? No. Okay. You're good, just ate some fries and nuggets. Nice. I haven't had nuggets in a long time. Okay. Charge! It's a pretty decent camping area for Arcane Haze. Alright, did we kill everything? Nope. I see more stuff over there. I thought we got them all. What's that flower there? Is that a trap? It's the only glowing flower down here. And it's the same color as what's on top of their heads. I'm nervous. It's moving. Can I lock on? No. I knew it! It was a trap. It was waiting for me to walk over it, and then it was going to spring out. We got the deep fryers, so they're very good. Oh, you made them yourself. Very nice, Ratika. Very nice. Burb, all right, Snipe. Snipe has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Alrighty. Gonna throw myself at it. What? Did I hit it so hard I slammed it against the ground and it got thrown upstairs? That's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I don't know where it went. Hopefully it's not running downstairs to come back this way and kill me. But I see a creature over there. I'll try to take it out first, and then I'll look for the creature that just ran away. In addition to maybe running around and looking for the imp some more. Does anyone know if the imps in Chalice dungeons despawn? Oh, there it is. It did run all the way downstairs. Now it's looking for me. Aw. It didn't drop anything, though. Oh, well. I think this is where I came from before. Yeah, those are just more blood vials. Alright. So we've done it. We've cleared out this entire area. The only exception is the imp that could have dropped for us perhaps a good blood gem, but I don't know where it's gone. So either they do not despawn in Chalice dungeons and it's hiding somewhere and I just don't know where, or maybe they do eventually despawn. We'll go back upstairs and look for it. I don't see it anywhere. I mean, it could be down here. It's dark. And the creature is dark. So unless it were moving, probably miss it pretty easily. Oh, you bought fries and nuggets from the store, but you cooked them yourself. I see. Ah, there it is. Its tentacle got stuck up here. Yeah, I guess. We'll leave. We'll return to the Hunter's Dream. We'll level up. And then we'll come back here and we'll just try to go for the imp, kill it, and loot it before we die. Actually, even if we die, so long as we're able to secure the item from the imp, we could then come back here again just to retrieve our blood echoes and then leave. We're just about done with this Chalice dungeon, Brandon.
Gammon awaits you. Go on. Very well. Let me...
Alright, strength. Sword attack +4. Physical defense +1. Oh, we can level up twice. Sweet. And another point to skill. Sword attack plus an additional 4. Okay. 133,068 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Let's fix the weapon. I don't think I got any blood gems, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. And let's blow some blood echoes on items. I guess once we max out the Molotovs, maybe we'll start buying the oil pots. Okay. How are the Chalice dungeons going for you, Brandon? Well composed, Frosty. Well composed. Due to the ad break here, Frosty has gifted us with a poem. It says, now a verse from our collective tale in Orpheo's RPG land. Chatters debate with a playful hand. Orphan boss, a tale of might. Second try, they claim, in the night. Chalice dungeons work so hard, yet Orpheo plays like a bard. Final bosses they foresee, easy wins with some glee. Fries and nuggets a tasty treat, while in-game challenges they meet. Join the Discord, follow the stream, in Bloodborne's world, dare to dream. Very nice, Frosty. Very nice indeed. Brennan says, good. I'm taking a break. I'm actually on my Xbox right now, updating games. Okay. Were you planning on playing something soon? From Xbox? Or on Xbox? Probably, but you're not sure yet? Okay. You know, I said this yesterday and I'll say it again. Actually, I'll ignore him this time. I feel like, and maybe I won't feel this way after New Game Plus Plus, but I feel like Bloodborne is just, it's going to be one of those games where after we're done with it, I'm going to feel like I'm really going to miss it. Because every other Souls game, I feel like to a degree I've had my fill. Ooh, I didn't know I could get blood gems from that guy. No. I see the imp. But with each of the Souls games, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I felt like... Oh, that was kind of close. I almost fell. I felt like... I want the imp to get closer. I felt like whenever I had completed each game, it had sort of run its course. That's weird. One moment, let me refresh something here on my browser. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Yeah, that was weird. I lost the ability to see when the next ad was gonna happen. Just need to refresh. Forgot what I was gonna say now. Oh, we got him. Radiant Damp Blood Gem 6. I was able to run up and kill this thing and no one even noticed I was here. That's awesome. I was thinking, alright, I'm gonna have to come over here and sacrifice myself to kill the imp for the blood gem, and then they're both gonna turn around and kill me, and then I'm gonna have to come back after that to get the blood echoes that I lost, just trying to get that blood gem. But no, we pulled it off. Alright, let's see what it does. Reduces stamina cost 4.7%. Nah. Oh yeah. But yeah, every time we played through another Soulsborne game, once we finished it, I felt like, okay, you know, we've done it, we've been there, we've conquered. It's, you know, it's time to move on to the next game. I appreciate very much the game that we just played, but it's time. And I feel like with the Bloodborne, I may not have that feeling. I feel like it's so fun, but it's also so short that it's like I just kind of want more Bloodborne. There have been reasons why I have kept other Souls games on my system. I kept Dark Souls 2 on my system because I do want to eventually farm every enemy in the game into extinction. And it's sort of like a project of mine. And once that's done, I'm going to record a video for the YouTube channel. And I'll just run from the very beginning of the game through every environment, showing people that there's no enemies at all left in the world. I think that'd be kind of cool. Just because I love Dark Souls 2 so much. Dark Souls 3, I kept the game on the system because I feel like out of all the Souls games, Dark Souls 3 is the only Souls game where I never really finished my build. There's still stuff that I would like to do in Dark Souls 3 as far as specific ways in which I could make my character stronger. To make them a better healer, since we are a cleric in Dark Souls 3. And boost some of my stats so I can use some unique chimes. So if I ever have to go fight like the, or if I'm ever helping someone fight the Nameless King, I can continue to use my Dark Miracle, which is Doris Gnawing. And there is a unique chime that scales, I think, with intelligence that makes Dark Miracle stronger. And so I want to work on that stat. And then I think there's also another chime that works really well with something else in the game, but I forget what it was. So there, and I think that might also depend on intelligence. So yeah, I still have like side objectives that I would like to kind of go back and do. And so, I mean, I'm not going to go back and specifically do those in Dark Souls 3. And I also know some people in Dark Souls 3 that are doing co-op and they could use some help, or they want some help anyway. But I would keep Dark Souls 3 on there just to help other people in multiplayer, and then if I get enough souls to level up, I'll just continue pouring levels into my character. But even with those games, like, they're complete, and I sort of feel okay moving on to the next Souls game. But again, Bloodborne is just, it's so much fun. I love everything about it. Or at least almost everything about it. I don't know how you have to... I don't necessarily like how you have to be perfect sometimes, or close to perfect when you fight some bosses, but I like the rest of everything else that Bloodborne has to offer. And I'll be sad to see it go. Brennan says, it feels short if someone is probably trying to speedrun it and get past the main story and not worry about the DLC. For me, even with the DLC, it feels short. Yes, Brandon is partially right there. We are going to get into another Chalice dungeon, but it's only going to be a single floor. We're not going to go through the whole thing. And when I say single floor, like, you can see how it looks like each area here in this labyrinth is divided into two. It's like Chamber of the Seal. Well, not that one. But it's like layer 1 heart, layer 2 heart. We only have to go through its layer 1 to find the Beast Claw, and then that's it. We don't have to do anything else. So we're going to do that, and then its final boss today. Alright. Let's spend some more blood echoes over here at the merchant. How much do the pots cost? 2,400. Okay. But if I forget... Actually, does anyone... I'll ask this now. Does anyone know how much insight you get per umbilical cord? Because if it's something outrageous, like you're supposed to get like 20 insight per umbilical cord, then maybe I should like do something with my current insight, because I'm already at 75 and I think it caps at 99. I think we found that out earlier in our playthrough. So if all that insight would just be wasted, then maybe I should just like take 60 insight and just use that to buy another blood rock, and then use the 3 umbilical cords. I just like don't want to waste any insight. 3? Snipes is 3. That's it? For such a rare item, I would not have thought that it's 3. I would have thought like each one is worth 20 or 25. Wow. Okay. 75 plus 9. That's 84. Alright. I'm guessing maybe when we go back there we might earn some more insight. Maybe when we fight the bosses we might earn some more insight. Alright, but we're going to do the Chalice Dungeon first. And then I'll pop, I guess, all 3. And then we'll go fight the bosses. But they get you secret ending, yeah. Alright. So let me pull up the video here that tells us how to access the other shortcut. Alright, so there's a series of steps. Most of them I think we've already done. Step 1, defeat Father Gascon. We did that. I'm glad I'm gonna have help there in multiplayer in New Game Plus. Step 2, visit Old Yharnam and get the ritual blood and defeat the blood-starved beast. We did that. You know, there's a weird thing about well, not necessarily about the blood-starved beast, but there's a weird thing with the cost of, where is it? The pungent blood cocktail. I tried using this against another beast-type enemy. I don't remember which one it was now, but it didn't work. I think it was one of the beast enemies we may have come across in the Chalice dungeons, and it didn't seem to care. Which kind of leads me to think that maybe the only enemy that cares about this item that this could distract might be the blood-starved beast. And I also saw someone try to use one of these against the blood-starved beast, and it seemed to do almost nothing. Like, it made the creature turn around and, like, walk towards it, but as soon as the creature reached the spot where the bottle broke, it just turned around and ran back at the player. I've been watching Mars playthrough of Bloodborne recently on YouTube. She's one of my favorite Souls YouTubers. And if I'm right, if this item only works against the blood-starved beast, and it doesn't even work that well, then this item is way overpriced. The only way I see this being maybe properly priced is if you're playing against that boss in multiplayer, and like the only thing one of your co-op partners is doing is just throwing like pungent blood cocktails like one after the other, so the beast is like constantly distracted and the other person just behind it whacking it in the back. Like, if that's the case, I mean, okay, then it is kind of priced properly. But like outside of that scenario, this seems like ridiculously overpriced. Like, it should be like 1,000 blood echoes, not 10,000 blood echoes. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Brennan says those cocktails only work on blood-starved beast. I thought so. Because you can eat them at any time. You don't have to eat them right before the fight. Well, I also don't know if having a higher insight is going to do anything negative to me in the Chalice dungeon I'm about to go into. So now that I know that factors into things, I'm kind of hesitant to do that. I hope we're not going to run into any Winter Lanterns in the Chalice dungeon. Alright, step 3, create the chalice you got from the blood-starved beast. And I think that's the regular chalice. I think that's this one. That's why I said we'd have to redo this chalice, like all the dungeons in here. But I mean, that's going to be... The chalice dungeons never go up in difficulty in New Game Plus, from what I've read, so we're going to get through all these chalice dungeons even easier once we start to go through them again in New Game Plus during our 24-hour stream. So let's go here and remove the chalice. That's closed, and we'll go over here and remove this chalice. Okay. And chalice ritual. Oh, wow. I don't have enough blood echoes. I need 1,000 blood echoes. Okay. That's funny. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about needing blood echoes to form a chalice dungeon. Beezer says they work on pigs, dogs, the blood-starved beast, and dark beast Parl is affected by the cocktails. They work on quite a few enemies. Oh, okay. Well, that definitely makes them more useful then. Okay. Does anyone know, once you're in New Game Plus, how soon you can invite someone into multiplayer? I like how they say, like, stuff under their breath when you kill them. There we go, we got 1,000. Alright, let's head back. I would think that maybe you have to make it outside of Yusefka's clinic into Yharnam before you can do co-op. Okay. No one seems to know for sure. I guess it'll be something we test next Thursday then. Alright. Alright, back we go. Chalice ritual. And we're gonna use the Thumeru Chalice. Let's see here. And... wait, what? Hold on. Oh, no. You're not serious, are you? It looks like... I thought you had to join an online game with a glyph, but it looks like you don't have to do that. Which means I just reset all my progress for no reason. But we were thorough, though. Defeat layer 1 and 2 bosses. Okay, we did that. Maybe we... well, I'll keep watching. I'll keep... oh, we do have to search. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. I wonder why they wanted you to defeat the first 2 bosses first. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait. Why can't I use the glyph? Oh, do you have to kill the first 2 bosses in order to use the glyph? Is that a requirement? Huh. Yeah, I know what the passwords. That's kind of the same way it works in Dark Souls 3. That's what I was planning. I know some of us are probably going to be a much higher level than me. Some people are probably going to be a lower level. Oh, wait a second. Am I offline? Am I playing offline? Maybe that's why I can't search. I didn't think about that. Because you have to be online to search to use glyph codes. Maybe that's why. Yep. Okay. I was hoping I didn't have to, like, go and re-earn my progress in those 2 Chalice dungeon levels. It's like, man, I had that progress saved. It's just... I just gave myself, like, a lot more work. Well, not a lot more work, because it would be easy to fly through, but... it would have been annoying. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. This is... okay, search by Chalice Glyph. And then... I didn't mean to do that. Cancel. Chalice Glyph. Password is... this is a weird password. I wonder how they determine... what the passwords are for the Chalice dungeons. I wonder if there's any logic to it. Fear Fan. I mean, there's 2 R's, but it's Fear Fan. There it is. Pthumerian Labyrinth. Conductor Zuli the Witch. The Zuli the Witch? From YouTube? If so, that'd be pretty cool. Yes, join the selected Chalice dungeon. You have joined the dungeon, and a chalice was placed on the altar. You may now explore this Chalice dungeon. We didn't even need to use the 1,000 blood echoes. Chamber of the Seal. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I wonder why it said you had to, like, beat the first 2 bosses. That's weird. Okay, I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. The rest of it just, like, shows you where to find it. But we can find that on our own. We seek the Beast Claw, Brandon. When it comes to Chalice dungeons, there are... I'm sorry, when it comes to trophies, Chalice dungeons play a role in acquiring 2 unique trophies. The first trophy is to come across the Yharnam Pthumerian Queen and beat her. That's a gold trophy. And then another trophy in the game is you have to collect every hunter weapon in the game. And one hunter weapon, the Beast Claw, can only be obtained in the Chalice dungeon. So that is what we are here for. And similar to what we did with the Pthumerian Queen, yeah, it's really close. I don't even think we have to go through the first door. It's just right through there. Similar to the Pthumerian Queen, you would normally have to play through a lot of levels to get much deeper into the whole Chalice dungeon system in order to come across it. But due to player-created levels, I keep saying player-created, I know it's not technically player-created, but you know, you people know who have experience with Bloodborne know what I mean. Where you use glyph codes. You can access both the Queen and the Beast Claw much earlier. And so... Wondrous Beast, eventually... Oh, quick weapon, there you go. You can access these items much earlier. And so that just makes trophy progress easier. Well, not easier, but faster. Now, I wonder how hard this is going to be. Let's see. Alright, that wasn't bad. I mean, that was a fully charged hit, though. It isn't cheating. beating it up. I don't know what that was. Sounds like something's attacking something. Oh, it's a wolf creature. What are you doing? What are you attacking over there? Why are you attacking the floor? Has he gone mad? Oh! Oh, I didn't see you. No, that feels about as hard as where we just came from. Okay. Has the wolf gone mad? Oh! I tried to cheese it. What was that? Oh, there's a bell ringer down there. I mean, I would like to kill the bell ringer. But that spider seems pretty angry. And he knows I'm here, too. Oh, there's multiple spiders. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore them. Imps! Did I miss the other one? I don't see it anywhere. I think I missed it. $12.6%? I don't think that's better than what I have. All right, Ratika. Have a good workout at the gym. Ah, how are you doing today, Ed? Ed says, I have the uncanny beast claw. Nice. Okay. Treasure waits ahead, therefore courage is effective. Oh, wait, do it again? Okay. So I think I'm getting closer to the weapon. Is that a chest in there? Might be. I don't know what that was. It looked like there was a ghost down there. was kind of freaky. It materialized and then disappeared. That's what it looked like, anyway. Oh, are we on the other side now? I think we are. Blood vials. Wait, no, we're not. Did we just go into circle? We went into circle. I guess rushing after the imps got me confused. Got me turned around. Oh, here we go. Okay. This way. Okay, now we're on the other side. A lot of blood vials in here. Uh-oh. Oh! Nice! And they're still alive after that? Can I ring the bell? Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I wonder if that did anything special. Oh, I might die here. Oh my goodness. The walls! The walls closing in on me. Oh. Oh, you're doing great. Nice. Good to read, Ed. Good to read. Snipe has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. I mean, so far, I don't really care if she keeps summoning Snipe. It looks like she's summoning spiders, and I don't want to mess with them. There's already a lot down there. But they're staying back there. So long as they stay in that other area down the ladder, she can summon as many as she wants. I don't care. So long as I don't have to fight them. Alright, I can go that way. Or I can go downstairs. I mean, I definitely want to go downstairs because there's a lot of items down there. That's not nice. I don't know if the weapon I'm looking for is down there, but it's hard for me to see goodies and not try to go collect them, so. I know they're a little easier than the dungeon we just came from. The dungeon we just came from, I had to hit that guy like 6 times to kill him. I only had to hit that guy twice. Alright, we got an oil urn. More blood vials. It's over here. More blood vials. I'm kind of surprised with these little alcoves here that are covered by webs. I would have thought, and maybe this does happen in the future, but I would have thought, like, at one point you would just, like, run across them without being too observant, and there would be a spider in there, and he would just, like, reach out and grab you and pull you inside to the alcove and kill you. Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. For me, your names are the same color right now on Twitch. Oh, that must be where the bell ringer is. More blood vials. More bullets. If they would just keep... Oh, they are still running over here. If they could just keep running over here and lining up in front of the door, this would be a pretty nice, This would be kind of a nice way to farm blood echoes. Just hang out and just keep, stabbing through the door. Oh my goodness. They are strong. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Like, I don't know if it's worth it to open that door. Because I don't know if I have to go that way. But I came in from here. I'm gonna leave that area for last. If I have to go that way, then I'll go that way. But if I don't have to go that way, I'm not gonna go that way. That was scary. Treasure waits ahead. Oh, I see a trap up there, though. Alright. Let me walk to the side here. I don't want to trigger it by accident. Fear trap. Yeah, I see the trap. I don't see the trigger for the trap, but I see the trap. I hear lightning. Alright, so maybe in here is where the item is. Oh man, is the treasure being guarded by a hunter with a tonitrus? I hope not. Okay, I see the pressure plate for the trap. I don't know what's going on. It looks like there's just electricity in the background, like along the roof. But there's no... Yeah, there's electricity just coursing through this whole place. I don't know why, though. Am I gonna start walking through the mist and, like, the Dark Beast Parl is just gonna drop out of nowhere? I don't see any enemies in the ceiling. Oh, that's one of those white wolf creatures from the Nightmare of Mensis. He might be hard. Let me get my great sword ready. I don't see any other enemies here. Is he really that strong? To be guarding that treasure all by himself? And the only thing he has is a torch? This is kinda sus. And why all the lightning? I'm nervous. Okay. That wasn't bad. Oh, the chalice I'm doing is level 1? This is a pretty scary level 1 chalice. It's the Scourge of Beasts. Oh, I can't wait. We got it! The Uncanny Beast Claw. And this counts towards collecting all weapons. You've come to the right place. Alright, now let's get out of here. Next stop, the final boss. And I almost ran over the trap. Ooh, they're so mad. What's this way? Oh, that's an area I didn't have to go down. With more enemies. And so I'm not going to go down there. I just need to get out of here now. Never shall we return. Look, the door was glitching over there. That was weird. Okay. We did it! We're back! And let's remove the chalice. And fix our weapon, and then I guess go into the final boss fight. We've already killed the queen, Brandon. We killed the queen yesterday. Beat her second try. Close to the end of stream. Now. Yes, I used the coordinates. Alright, the oil urns away. There it is! Uncanny Beast Claw. Beastly weapon wielded by irreverent Izzy. Crafted by chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to the weapon. The bones are still alive, and when unleashed, grant its wielder a spurt of beastly power. Oh, I guess that's why there was lightning in the room. Because these are the, like, the bones of a dark beast. And I guess, like Dark Beast Parl, they use electricity. Okay. As flesh is flayed and blood is sprayed, the beast within awakens, and in time, the wielder of this weapon surges with both strength and feverish revere. You deleted your main game, Snipe? For Bloodborne? Do you have PlayStation Plus? I mean, I think you said before that your internet might not be too reliable, but if you at least have PlayStation Plus, which I'm not sure you would if your internet's not reliable, but if you do, then your save files should be backed up, and you can just re-download it from the cloud. I know I did that before with the original Demon Souls on PlayStation 3. Alright. Oh, I almost messed up. I was gonna walk out here, buy some items, and then just go into the boss without using the three chords. The only thing that reminded me was like, you know what? I still have like 54,000 blood echoes. Let's just blow them on items before I go fight the boss. And I was like, oh, wait a second. Items. I should use those chords. Okay. You click new game. You're distracted by your dogs. You forgot. You clicked new game and went to load up the main, and then you saw the starting cutscene. Wouldn't that just throw you into New Game Plus, though? Well, no, it wouldn't throw you into New Game Plus, because once you beat the game, it throws you into New Game Plus. It wouldn't create, like, a separate save file? Oof, Beezers needs his sleep. Alright, Beezers, maybe we can beat both bosses in the next 10 minutes. We'll see. Up to 91 Molotovs now. Alright, before I leave, is there anything I can buy from the Bath Messengers for Insight? Any other unique items? So we've got everything in this first playthrough that we can achieve then? Does everything that's currently available here in this store remain available in New Game Plus, or do I have to, like, re-earn it all? Oh, that stinks, Snipe. Well, yeah. You can start new. I mean, you're really good at this game. You've beaten the whole game in less than 4 hours, and that's during a challenge run where you're using specific weapons. So, yeah, it stinks you have to, you know, sort of repeat all that stuff again, but you have the skill, and you have the passion for the game. It carries over? Okay, good. Alright. Okay. 1/3 of umbilical cord. Oh, they all do say different things. That is cool. I thought they might. Okay. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every Great One loses its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes, the only choice he knew if man were to ever match their greatness. Okay, so the third... It looks like the third umbilical cord, at least going off the order that they're in my inventory. And the first... Oh no, this is different. Okay. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensis audience with Mergo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. Okay, so that deals with the Pale Moon and the Hunters. That might have been the one we got from Yusefka. Then we have one here. Okay. Talks about Willem. I don't remember how he got all three. I know he got one from killing Yusef. Gotta remember how he got the other two. Oh, we got the last one. Probably this one from killing Mergo. This cord granted Mensis audience with Mergo. That makes sense because we found Mergo in the Nightmare of Mensis. Result in the stillbirth of their brains. I don't remember how he got this one. Ah, Jans is here. Hello, Jans. Welcome on in. May the 4th be with you all. Yes. Happy Star Wars Day, Jans. Jans, we just went through, back through the Chalice dungeon we went through last night. We cleaned it out, got the rest of the goodies. Then we went into a new Chalice dungeon. Just the first area, not even the entire first area. It was an area that was actually a Chalice Dungeon area shared by Zuli the Witch, which is really cool. And we used that to get an uncanny beast claw. So that furthered our progress towards the collect all weapons trophy. And now we're about to use the 3 umbilical cords and fight the final bosses of the main campaign, thus ending our first playthrough of Bloodborne. But I was just wondering where this other... Do you remember where the umbilical cords come from? I know we got one from killing Yusefka. We got another one from killing Mergo. I don't remember where this one came from. It says Provost Willem. So that makes me think it's linked to maybe Bergenworth? Or maybe it was hidden somewhere in the Forbidden Woods? I don't remember. I think I'm going to look it up real quick. Also, we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. And that should be about, as I was saying earlier, 3 minutes. Or as I've said before, about 3 minutes long. And then we'll be into an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. But, yeah. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break during that time. And when I come back, we're going to beat the game. Or at least we're going to try. Oh! It's found in the abandoned old workshop. Okay. That's right, the place that has the doll, the other doll. Okay. Jen says, one is obtained by killing Ariana's baby, which we didn't do. Another is on the equivalent to the Hunter's Dream, abandoned old workshop. We did that one. Ariana's baby is an optional fourth. Interesting. Just for more insight. Okay, there's our ad. I will burb to go use the restroom, and when I come back, we'll fight the final bosses and we'll use up the umbilical cords. BRB for me. And how are you doing today, Jens? And we're back. That was just enough time to run off and use the restroom. Good timing, good timing. Jen says, played some Star Wars Battlefront 2 EA, then some Star Wars Jedi Academy, and lastly played the original Battlefront 2 on my PlayStation Portable. Very cool, Jans. Also, wow, I joined in time for final bosses time. Yes, you did, Jans. Beezers and Snipe said that comparatively, the final bosses of the main campaign are easier than the DLC bosses we've been fighting. So that gives me hope that I can knock them out easily. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Use 1/3 of umbilical cord, yes. More insight! Are these the right earbuds? Okay, they are. There we go. They're a little tangled. Okay. Oh, they can still kick your butt? Okay. Just make sure to refuse to be as vague as possible. Okay. Yes! Use another 1/3 of umbilical cord. Last one! Yes! Now we have eyes on the inside. Have eyes on the inside. At least say I tried. I don't remember how that song goes. Oh wait, I want to say goodbye to the doll.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Good hunter, Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Gehrman will officially be a skeleton, says Jans. Final boss? Yeah, the final boss is Tommy the Skeleton from Dark Souls. I mean, I feel like it should be kind of easy. Because the new game, the standard new game playthrough assumes that you're at like a somewhat lower level. You know, that you didn't go through the DLC and gain a bunch of extra levels. And maybe you didn't even fully level up your weapon. So I feel like it's going to be... I mean, I'm hoping it's going to be easy, but I'm trying not to, like... Not to sort of hype myself up too much and get sloppy and then die. Oh, that's gruesome. A little bit. You can't see any of these crosses from in front. This is pretty, though. All these flowers, it makes me think of Dark Souls 3. Like the boss against the Soul of Cinder. It also looks like some of the environments I've seen in Sekiro when I've watched Beezers play some. Oh, she said at the foot of the great tree. He's over there. Oh, so I could have come back here earlier, I guess, so long as I didn't, like, go up to Gehrman and talk to him. These rocks look like large chocolate morsels. Grumpy Bear says, have a good fight. Thank you, Grumpy. We will try. Jen says, prepare to die, still Orfeo. Oh, congrats, Brandon. Brandon just beat the 6th dungeon. And Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Organa. Cheers. I'm feeling a little nervous. I'm feeling more nervous than I have against fighting any other boss we've come across except for maybe, like, the Cleric Beast. Just because I know that this is it. This is the final boss. Yes, Snipe, we used all 3 chords. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tukatsuna. No, that's fine. Real life always takes priority. Immediate life. I mean, stream life is real life, but you know, your personal life always takes priority. So, yes, I'm sorry to hear that your cat passed away. You were together a very long time, it seems. I'm sure you have fond memories of your furry feline friend. And, yes, it is understandable that you've been away mourning. Pets are part of the family. And so, yes, I understand your time to grieve. I hope that, that your heart heals soon. That bit of blue sky over there is pretty. And why is there no blood moon in the hunter's dream? You know, maybe because it's just a dream. Also, I feel like there should be an item around here. Like, maybe if you talk to him, it triggers a cutscene and that throws you into a battle. But if you ignore him and you just kind of walk around, then you're able to explore more of this place, and maybe there's an item tucked away behind some headstones. It wouldn't have to be, like, I guess anything too special. It could be something like, I don't know, a unique hat. Oh, he gets up from his wheelchair? Hello, Kerman. How be ye?
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Submit your life or refuse? Why would you want to die, though? That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I guess if you die in the dream, you wake up in the real world, because you said you'd wake up. But if you forget everything by dying, then I don't understand, like, you accomplish nothing then. Because you came here to find the Pale Blood. So far as I'm aware, we never found the Pale Blood. So, what, then we're gonna die and we're gonna lose all our power, all of our abilities to wake up in the real world without the Pale Blood? Unless, maybe after having done all this, when you wake up, you just it just, like, mysteriously appears in your hand? I don't know. Aw, that's nice too, Kitsune. He'll put food and water where she is buried every birthday and death birthday. That is a nice way to remember her by, to Kitsune. Alright, refuse.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Nice cutscene.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
A scythe and a shotgun.
Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
I feel like this could be a really hard fight for me, because I'm not good at fighting hunters. Oh, too soon. Oh no, wasn't too soon. No, 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 no. I might not be able to stack him with just the longsword. He's quick. I keep trying to gain on him, but I can't. I'll try longsword. By the time I've dodged and run up and try to swing my greatsword, he's already gone. I'm trying to read his moves. Oh, I got you. You can't move. You're against the tombstones here. I need my stamina back. Gotcha. Prey slaughtered. Gehrman, the first hunter. Old Hunter badge. We first tried the final boss. Nice. Jans redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Ugh. This looks kind of creepy. Snakes for hair. Ooh. Moon presence. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Heal! Yes! Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage. Yes! We first tried Moon Presence! Nightmare slain! That's a lot of blood echoes there. 98 insight.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Trophy earned. Childhood's beginning. We did it! We completed the first playthrough of Bloodborne. Oh, that was good. That was good. And we first tried both endgame bosses. Oh boy. Let me scroll up in chat here. Snipe says, sure you're not good at fighting hunters, sure. I don't think I am. I think it's because it depends on how often the enemy hunter uses their gun. If they spam it, they'll destroy me. Because I cannot effectively counter enemy guns. I can block with my shield, and I can try to dodge, and I think I've gotten better at dodging through bullets. I know the music's probably really loud. It sounds really loud. But I'll just try to talk through it. But basically, yeah, I don't feel I'm that good at countering hunters. Jan says, the music, my favorite in all of Bloodborne. I don't think I even heard the music. I was just so focused on the boss fight. And it's been like that, I think, with probably more than one boss. I said earlier that I was watching Mars do her first playthrough of Bloodborne on YouTube. And earlier today, I saw her kill the Dark Beast Paro. And I was like, this is an epic boss fight. Like the way the lightning makes its fur or hair stand up on end, and the music that's playing, like, it's really epic. And I didn't notice any of that when I fought against it. I was just trying not to die and to kill it. So I missed all those details. But going back and seeing someone else play it, it sort of adds an enhanced quality of enjoyment to it. Snipe says, yes, punish him, Gerben. No freaking way he just cheesed this boss. I'm done. I mean, Gerben could have beat me. I actually thought Gerben was going to kill me. The only way I was able to beat him is because he dodged backwards against the headstone wall. And as I was fighting him, he like tried to dash back again, but he couldn't because there was nowhere to dash to. And so, because of that, I was able to beat him. If not, he probably would have killed me. Tukitsune redeemed, fail redeem. Oh, fail for Snipe because he thought I was going to die. Jan says it's not over yet. And then Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. At us first trying the moon presence. Poor Snipe can't handle it. Snipe says, bet you won't use a gun and saw cleaver or the cane next playthrough. A gun? Nah, we don't need a gun. A different melee weapon, like the saw cleaver or the, what is it called? The like thread cane? That's kind of tempting. I think it maybe could make things more interesting. But I also know the game's going to get harder in New Game Plus. And so I feel like New Game Plus is not the time to learn a new weapon. Like, if I ever decided to replay or create a new character in Bloodborne, and I'm not sure how many save files you can have in Bloodborne, but if I ever decided to play it over from scratch, I would start with a new weapon. Which weapon? I don't know. Maybe I would just take the saw cleaver all the way through. Or maybe I would take the Kirk hammer all the way through. Because I really enjoy playing with the Kirk hammer as well. I mean, I could see playing through all of Bloodborne with every weapon. I think that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty fun. Brennan says, that's only one ending. You need 2 more endings. So yeah, so we're gonna have to go into New Game Plus and then New Game Plus Plus. Jan says, I prefer the wake-up ending. Upending an eldritch horror by becoming its replacement is not exactly on my bucket list. My only regret is Orfeo not getting to hear Gurman's music longer. This music is kind of nice. It's like a music box. I'll have to see the other two endings to see which one I would like more. I feel like that has to be the canon ending, though. Like consuming the 3 umbilical cords and then becoming a new great one. What was also kind of interesting is the form of Great One that our hunter became. He was like a slug creature with tentacles coming out of his face. And to me, that looks like a very tiny version of the Great One from Demon Souls. So it's almost like the cycle is starting again. Like from Demon Souls through the Dark Souls games, and now it's like finally a new Great One is born. Well, now it happens.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Very cool. We just wake up in our regular clothes. Alright, let me scroll back up in chat here. Snipe says, use a different weapon at least. The sword is too broken. No, like I said, if I ever decide to come back to Bloodborne, and I mean, I've because it's so short, I may actually, I don't know. I wish there was some way where if I wanted to, like, create a new character from scratch, I could just, like, after beating the game the first time on a single save file, you could choose to play the game, but then for your starting weapon, you would be able to choose all the weapons, or like a copy of all the weapons from your main save file, and you could just use that one weapon and upgrade it throughout the whole, like, game. Like, that would be great. I would love that. I could totally see doing that, and actually creating a separate save file for every weapon in the game. Because I love playing with every weapon in the game. The only exception might be the Kirkhammer, just because we did use the Kirkhammer through quite a good chunk of the game. But it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I think I probably will just stick with the sword. I love my sword and shield. Jen says, Lullaby for Murgo, it's called. The music box song. Oh, okay. It's cool the cutscene keeps your current clothing. Yeah, it is. Jen says, vote you pick a new weapon, you have a Blood Rock for a reason. I've decided that I'm going to use my Blood Rock if I ever come across it, which I may. If I ever come across, like, a lost or an uncanny holy, Ludwig's Holy Blade, then I'll probably just use my Blood Rocks to upgrade those variants of Ludwig's Holy Blade. And, I'll have 3 different blades, each gemmed differently. And that's probably what I'll use. Alright. Have mercy, darling. Handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Does not open from this side. We'll have to get ourselves back around to that eventually. Fear your blindness. I guess right now Yusefka's back here somewhere, just doing her research thing. Then she comes out here and notices the door is open and closes it. I wonder how hard the first wolf is going to be for me. Despicable. Slimy thing is effective, therefore you must accept woman. That was a pretty cool model there. Character model. Wondrous yourself, reminiscent of metamorphosis. The doll clothing. We're not going to start our second playthrough tonight. I would like to return to the Hunter's Dream, though. We have a new badge. One attack, right hand weapon, and we probably... Yeah, we have enough Blood Echoes to level up again. Let's check our inventory. Okay, what do we still have, and what did we lose? We still have all our consumables. And the bells. Okay. We still have all our ritual materials. Alright. Key items. I don't know what this does. We still have all the workshop tools. And the Hunter badges. Old Hunter badge. Hunter badge crafted in the age of Old Gehrman. This Hunter's badge, crafted in Gehrman's time, has no practical purpose, except perhaps to assist in romanticizing about the past. The badge has a special privilege for the Hunters of the past, and should not be dishonored. It should be left in peace, unless one is truly prepared to assume the will of those gone before. And I get to keep all the chalices. Okay. I lose all my keys, but, I mean, that's what happens in every Souls game. I am grateful I get to keep everything else, though. Okay. What happens if you use the Hunter's Mark? I would rather not do that. I would lose all my blood echoes. It's like the dark sign in Dark Souls. I'm just gonna try to get past the wolf. Get to the first lamp. And then head to the Hunter's Dream. He's almost dead. Oh, that's right, he is almost dead at the beginning of the game, isn't he? Yay, blood vials! Eating that guy there. Oh, is this the guy who first... It kind of looks like him. Is this the guy that was conducting the operation on us? Like the blood transfusion? The blood administration? It is. He's missing his hat. But that's him. The bandages that cover his eyes. So I guess he was performing that task on us, and he walked outside, closed the door. He came out here. Maybe he heard a ruckus going on. Maybe the wolf had killed this person. He saw the wolf. It ran over to him and killed him too. His blood looks fresh. Everything else around here is pretty dark. I wondered what happened to him. Also, I thought that wolf eventually, because his body disappears eventually, I thought that was that guy. I thought maybe when the wolf dies, he, like, reverts to his human form, but I guess not. You're thinking of the wrong mark? Oh, the Hunter's Mark. Oh, I got you, I got you. The one that takes you... I would guess if I use that here, it would just take me back into Yusefka's clinic. Like, back to where we woke up. Speaking of which, where is our... Yeah, it's supposed to be, like, right here. The first lamp that we can use. I guess that happens after you go to the Hunter's Dream and return here. Because you don't have a lamp, technically, so you were curious? Well, let's find out. I'll use one. Let me just open these doors first. I don't want something crazy to happen, like I didn't open the doors, and so if I use the Hunter's Mark and it sends me back to the Hunter's Dream and I come back here, it's like, or I try to come back here, it's like, nope, you can't return. You can't get back in. You're gonna have to play through to the Forbidden Woods and then enter this area from the rear, and then you can open this gate again. That would be horrible. More worthless bullets. Central Yharnam. Alright. I want to go whack the first enemy just to see how tough he is to kill. Oh. I can't one-shot enemies anymore. Now it takes 2 hits to kill these guys. That's gonna up the challenge a little bit. Okay. Like, I was totally overpowered for this area before. Now I do half damage. I can only imagine how hard New Game Plus is gonna be. I mean, it's not gonna be that hard because it's gonna be co-op. But if I were soloing it, I feel like it would be pretty tough. Oh, that's right. Hunter's Mark. Okay. Alright, let's see where we go. It says, how dare you waste bullets by never using them? No, I was right. Yusefka's Clinic. Snipe says, Lord loves hurting my soul. He sleeps good at night knowing talking crap about guns hurts me. No, it's not that. It's just guns in Bloodborne are completely worthless. Why would anyone ever use a gun in Bloodborne? Alright. So I guess then the closest Hunter lamp would be up there. Spare blood vials. Oh, I one-shot him. And him. Nice. More Molotovs. Snipe says, and that's why the shield can't parry, but the gun can. That's true. If the shield could parry in this game, I still think guns would be used over shields. Because guns are cool. But I think more people would use shields if they could parry in this game. I think for PvE, shields would become the default for many people. It probably wouldn't be the majority of people, but there would be, I think, a lot more people using shields for PvE in Bloodborne. For PvP, though, I think it would still almost be exclusively guns. Because if you can parry and deal damage while parrying, which is what a gun does, then why would you... And you can do it from range, then why not do that by using a gun rather than just being purely defensive with a shield? Alright. Treat friend with care, and treat yourself with care. Yes, we'll talk to him next week. Return to the Hunter's Tree. Oh, I forgot there was a cutscene. Oh, the first time we come here, we wake up here too? That's cool. I forgot that. it's nice not to see the place on fire anymore. I thought she would be standing up. You do need insight to use the doll. We have 98. It's kind of a lot. An abandoned doll. What? Oh, we get to choose them again? Eh. Is there any reason to? I guess I can just sell it. I feel like that one would sell for more. Okay, yeah, we still have all of our original stuff. Let's see. Nice. Okay. He looks more humble when you meet him in, like, well, I was gonna say in game, but he looks more humble when you meet him here as opposed to the boss fight.
Aha! You must be the new hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gehrman, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it. This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll, should it please you. This was once a workshop. You're well, even the...
Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers again, Organa. Snipe says, alright, see you, Lord. GG's on beating the game. Thank you, Snipe. I appreciate the GG's. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you again soon. Chances later, Snipe. Yeah, I still have all this stuff here. That's good. I don't remember us being able to buy that before. The Blooming Cold Blood Flower. Or the Sage's Wrist. Or the Sage's Hair. Or the Bastard of Lauren. That's all new stuff. Blooming Cold Blood Flower. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Pale vegetation that commonly grows on cold blood in a place long abandoned, that has bloomed into a bright red Stygian flower. Sage's Wrist. Oh, maybe I unlocked some of this stuff when I killed the Thumerian Queen. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Those kind of look like her hands. A body part of a saint, sacrificed by the healing church in their search for truth. The additional rite, fetid offering, invigorates the watchers, making them more treacherous than normal, but also making them worthy prey for a special hunt. Sage's Hair. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. A body part of a saint sacrificed by the healing church in their search for truth. I wonder if they ever name who the sage is. Same thing about the fetid offering and the watchers. Okay. Bastard of Lauren. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Remains of Lauren, infant, infected by the scourge, a harbinger of curses and symbol of defilement. The additional rite Curse defiles dungeons in which Hunter's HP is greatly eroded. But what better place to seek cursed blood gems but in the midst of defilement? Interesting. I can rebuy all the clothes again. I mean, I guess that's kind of nice. Like, you may have missed them the first time. There's Maria's. Yeah, that would have stunk. Like, if I would have done the DLC and not checked this afterwards to buy all of Maria's gear, and then went to fight the bosses, beat the main campaign, and then learned later that I missed out on buying Maria's hunter gear and I had to go all the way back through all the DLC bosses just to buy it, that would be rough. But so it's nice that they offer you like a second opportunity to buy everything. Brennan says, not really the queen. You normally get all those items while doing the chalice dungeons. Oh, okay. Maybe that's a reward then for completing the main campaign. You can just buy additional chalice dungeon stuff. Jen says, Sage Frake's secret return. Sage Frake from Demon Souls? Father Gascon's garb. Okay, so nothing new here. Okay, so nothing new. Hunter Axe for 660 blood echoes. I could also just sell my Ludwig's Holy Blade plus 10 and start all over again. I'm not gonna do that. Wow. The lock shield is 42,000 blood echoes. That's more than a fully upgraded Ludwig's Holy Blade plus 10. See, the game knows the value of a shield. Hunter Blunderbuss, 850. Okay. Purchase. Get back my bold hunter's mark. That's cool. I guess since we still have all the badges, we can still buy all the DLC stuff, like the delayed Molotovs. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Oh, the price is cheaper on some of these items. I wonder why. I remember the sedative used to be ridiculously expensive. Like, back when I was using my surplus Blood Echoes to buy these, I think each one sold for like 24,000 Blood Echoes. I want to say that's what it sold for. I mean, maybe it was 2,400? I don't know. I don't know if the price went up or went down, but I feel like it went down. Maybe I'm wrong. Weren't the Molotovs 1,600 Blood Echoes before, and now they're 2,000? Maybe everything did go up in price. Maybe it goes up in price every New Game Plus. Maybe that's how it makes... Maybe that's an additional way the game makes things harder on you. We can buy a lot of ritual stuff. It's expensive, but we can buy it. That's cool. Oh, the Hunter Chief. We have to buy this all over again every time? I'll think on that. All the weapons. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. We can't buy a regular Beast Claw. We can only buy an Uncanny Beast Claw. Okay, so then that leads me to think that if we find the lost or uncanny version of a weapon, that'll also be here for us to buy. You know what they could have done? You know what they should have done? This just occurred to me now. Since now I know that the shop can sell like uncanny versions of weapons. What they should have done is... if you choose to start the game again in New Game Plus, well, not if you choose, because the game pushes you into New Game Plus, but when you start the game in New Game Plus, and you start climbing the steps, and the messengers offer you a weapon, they should still only offer the starter weapons, but if you choose to pick the starter weapon that you had originally obtained last playthrough, actually, not even that. Make all the weapons, all the starter weapons they offer, be either lost or uncanny. And so that way, if you chose like an early game weapon, like say the Saw Cleaver, and you rocked it the entire first playthrough, then in New Game Plus, when you go to choose your next weapon, like on New Game Plus, you could choose like the uncanny Beast Cleaver. And then maybe in like New Game Plus Plus, at the very beginning, you could choose like the lost Beast Cleaver. And so every time you go through the game, you could just use basically your favorite weapon again, but it would just be a different variant, so you could gem it differently and upgrade it. That would be really cool. I would have liked to see that. Oh, and Ratika's back from the gym and going into lurk mode. Oh, and now is unlurking. Welcome back, Ratika. That's interesting, Tukitsune. Tukitsune says, in Brazil, the pleonasm is very common. We don't say something is wrong. We say something wrong isn't right. I hope you had a good workout, Ratika. We're just going through the stuff here, seeing if there's any new items we can buy in the store. I think there is. That looks new. Burial Blade. "10 strength, 12 skill. Scales with strength, skill, and arcane. And has a built-in arcane attack. Trick weapon wielded by Gehrman, the First Hunter. A masterpiece that defined the entire array of weapons crafted at the workshop. Its blade is forged with siderite, said to have fallen from the heavens. Gehrman surely saw the hunt as a dirge of farewell, wishing only that his prey might rest in peace, never again to awaken to another harrowing nightmare." How much is that? 60,000? Yeah, okay. Gold trophy earned. Hunter's Essence. So we now have all weapons in the game. Nice. What about guns? Can we buy his gun? Did he use a unique gun? No. You know what's kind of weird here? They have every gun in the game for purchase here at the shop, including the lock shield, right? But there's 2 items missing here. We have the Hunter's Torch, but we don't have a regular torch. We have the lock shield, but we don't have the wooden plank shield. So I wonder why those 2 items are specifically missing. And if Gehrman did use a unique gun, it's not here either. Ratika says, "Yes, feeling it in my legs. I'll hit shower, so burb." Alright, Ratika. See you after you've cooled yourself off. Jans has redeemed congrats again. Thank you again, Jans, for the congrats. Jan says, "I like the piercing rifle and the minigun." I feel like if I ever got into guns, I would just try to do like a full playthrough of, if well, no, probably wouldn't be possible. I was gonna say I have nothing but guns. Like, it'd be neat to just try to use, I don't know, maybe like one of the pistols, or maybe like Ludwig's rifle, as your main weapon, and then like your boss killer would be like the cannon, or maybe like the church cannon or the Gatling gun. Aw, you can still buy Evelyn's outfit. Gehrman's gear. Gehrman's Hunter's Cap. Hunter attire of Gehrman, the First Hunter. Created before the workshop existed by making adjustments to everyday clothing, and later became the basis for all Hunter's garb. The Hunter's emphasis on engaging beasts with speed, and therefore of selecting lightweight attire, no doubt traces back to Gehrman's own combat style. Decent stats. Extra high blood defense. Gehrman Hunter's garb. Same description. 17,000. And Gehrman's Hunter trousers. 7,000. And we still have enough to level up. Barely, but we do. I think the item price did go up. I feel like blood vials used to cost 600 blood echoes, and now they're 900. Oh, they're still wearing their messenger hats. That's cute. So I guess I have to leave and then come back and then she'll be active? Alright, well let's try that. And between now and Thursday of next week, I'm going to have to do more research on side quests and how to obtain any items I missed, any glyphs I may have missed, any clothing items I may have missed. I think we're at least missing a hat. I've seen people wearing a really broad-brimmed hat, kind of like the Crystal Sage's hat from Dark Souls 3, and I don't have that. So there's definitely stuff I missed in the game. Oh. Alright. Oh, wait. Let me go back. Is that guy still there? He is still there. I think he's always there. And that blood always looks fresh. Jan says you definitely missed plenty of stuff. Huh? Now that we've cleared our first playthrough completely, everything is open for mention. So you are free to spoil anything and everything for me now. Although I would still like to keep the ending cutscenes a bit of a mystery until we actually come upon them in our stream. But everything else is open.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Did you speak with Gehrman?
I did.
He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
Oh, that's interesting. I think I missed that detail before, or I just didn't know what it meant. That Gehrman is unseen in the dreaming world. And so all of this is the dreaming world, not just the hunter's dream, but even we go to Yharnam. I think that's also considered the dreaming world. So I guess he was, like, Gehrman has some sort of blessing or curse where I guess he can travel anywhere in the dreaming world, but he's invisible, like, completely, so nothing ever tries to attack him. Jan says, the Evelyn is my most used and favorite sidearm, but the piercing rifle and minigun are second and third place. Okay. Next week, I can see how effective guns are in co-op.
Ah, the little ones, inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not, but still, aren't they sweet?
I wonder if in one of the endings we become a messenger.
Ah, the little ones, they find speak words. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Vitality. What is that? 90. That's 13. 15, 16, 17. HP plus 17. And physical defense plus 1. Okay, 135,264 blood echoes.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, well, since we bought all of Gehrman's stuff, is there any reason? I feel like I should start spending my insight, because as we play through the game, I know we're just naturally going to get more, and I don't want to waste it. Is there going to be anything new to buy in the Insight store that's not already there? How do we look in the Gehrman garb? I kind of like it. I prefer my original outfit, though. It seemed like my weapon took more damage. Didn't we repair it before we went back to the first area? And I don't remember. I wonder if weapons take more damage to their durability in New Game Plus and beyond. Jen says, Gehrman's forever cursed to be the Moon Presence's puppet. He wishes to rid people of this horror and allow them to wake up in the normal world to escape it. He genuinely doesn't believe anyone is strong enough to challenge the Moon Presence. Very stylish. Yes. I like the hat. I mean, the whole outfit looked pretty nice. No, we'll never get any new items inside the... I wonder if the boss medal for Gehrman is always there and you just can't see him. So we're never going to get any new items in the Insight shop. Is there ever a reason to have high insight? Does anything special happen, like with the story or certain environments, if you have really high insight? Where we would want really high insight? Brennan says, mainly just to level up all weapons if you want and do the Chalice dungeons, or if you need extra items. Jen says, there are differences all over the game depending on insight. Some enemies gain attacks the more insight you have, for example. Well, that's not good. The Witches of Hemwick boss is absolutely easy with 0 insight. Yes, I heard. Beezers told me that if you have 0 insight, they never spawn enemies. You just have to fight the witches and that's it. Which, if that's the case, then the witches are like the easiest boss in the whole game. They have magic, but it doesn't really seem to be that strong. I guess I'm tempted then to use Insight to either buy another Blood Rock just because I can, or to buy unique ritual items, even though I may never use them. What does it mean I have 0? Oh, that's new too? Oh, it's Cold Blood Flower Buds that I have, not Cold Blood Flower Bulbs. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Pale vegetation that commonly grows on cold blood in a place long abandoned. Said to mature slowly in close proximity to death and eventually bloom. Ah, okay. The doll is set to wake up when you have 1 insight, but it seems she's hard-coded to sit when you begin the game. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just blow this on some items that I don't have, just to collect them for now. I guess let's take a Cold Blood Flower Bulb for 4. And then... let's take... Blooming Cold Blood Flower for 8. Sage's Wrist for 1. Sage's Hair for 2. And Bastard of Lauren for 7. Is there any way to farm insight in the game? Can you, like, just kill certain enemies for insight? Because if I can, I might just get, like, another Blood Rock just because I can. Well, I mean, I shouldn't use it just for that, though. I should, like, stock up on these other items, I guess, instead. It looks like the only way to get Beast Blood Pellets, instead of, like, other than finding them in the world, since you can't buy them at the normal merchants, would be to buy them here. I think same with the Blue Elixir, same with the Lead Elixir. Pungent Blood Cocktails. You can buy those, I think, for Blood Echoes, but it's really expensive. Numbing Mist, I think, is exclusive to Insight. So there are some items here that I could just rack up a ton of. Like, Lead Elixir is important. I mean, I only ever use it, like, once. But, I mean, it could become important. But can you farm Blood Echoes? Oh, Jan says the Thumeru root, and he gives a glyph code. Is one way to farm insight in a chalice dungeon. There's a certain chest near the beginning that contains it. So then you could just set the chalice, use the glyph, go in, open the chest, gain insight, leave the chalice dungeon, pick up the chalice, put it back down, dial back into it, and then go open the chest again for more insight. That sounds kind of cheap, but also pretty cool. Correct, LOL? Okay. Is there like a mob that you can just kill for insight, though? Because I enjoy the gameplay of Bloodborne. Like, if I have to just kill enemies over and over again for insight, I'm fine with that. That, and once I put down the chalices for the chalice dungeons, don't really want to pick them back up again. I'm looking right now on the wiki. And no. There is no way to farm Insight offline. Online you can. With either the Chalice dungeons, like you were saying, Jans, or you have to kill a player in PvP. You have to kill the host, so you have to invade someone else's world and kill them in PvP. Or you have to be invaded and kill the invader, and that gets you Insight. Or you have to beat the boss in another player's world, and that will give you Insight. So PvP and co-op grant Insight that you could farm. But other than that, there's no where you can just go just to farm it. But that's interesting though, as far as like being able to just use Chalice dungeons. Jen says the rare drops from spider enemies and also from celestial larvae in the upper cathedral ward. Okay. And I'm looking at what happens with Insight. Let's see here. Insight Revelations. If you have one Insight, the doll will become active. Messengers will grant you co-op items. You can start using the Insight store in the Hunter's Dream. And at one Insight, the Witches of Hemwick spawn mad ones during the boss fight. Alright, 15 Insight is the next threshold. I guess the mad ones are like the bodyguards of the witches. It's what the witches summon. A mad one appears in Hemwick's Charnel Lane, but only if players initiated the Nightfall phase, which I don't know what that is. I know when we did go through Charnel Lane, though, we did see a mad one. Huh. Okay, so there's various cycles for the moon. Interesting. There's evening, sunset, nightfall, And then the Blood Moon. Interesting. Okay. Also with 15 insight, the church servants in the cathedral ward get certain buffs to their weapons. Okay. Maybe that was like the scythe-wielding church enemy in the cathedral ward. How he saw like the head of his scythe coated in what looked to be frost. Maybe that only happens when you have 15 insight or more. At 30 insight, winter lanterns can be heard singing as if in the distance, but with a different song. Interesting. I think every time we've encountered those enemies, I guess the winter lanterns are like the floating brains. I think that's what someone told me before. We've always heard them singing the same song, so I guess we've never kind of heard their original song. We've only ever heard their high insight song. At 40 insight, amygdalas can be seen near Odin Chapel and near the gates of Yahar'gul without having to trigger the Blood Moon. Interesting, okay. At 50 insight, the music of the Hunter's Dream changes into the one that would occur if the Blood Moon had been triggered, even if it hasn't. I don't recall how that's different. Like, we just came from there. The music we're hearing now sounds very nice. It's very, like, calming, very soothing. I don't remember what the music is like from earlier. Oh, that's interesting. And at 50 insight, players can see several messengers handling the lever to open the cathedral ward gate from the other side upon using the Hunter Chief emblem. So if you get to the Hunter Gate and you use I was wondering how that worked. Like, how is a piece of cloth, how does that, like, magically just open the gate? Like, you just wave it in front of the gate and it opens? Like, that doesn't make sense. But I guess, like, if you have the insight, it's some sort of special cloth and you wave it and the messengers see it and they, like, grab the lever and they pull it, and that's what causes the gate to open. That's cool. 60 insight, the sound of a baby crying will follow you wherever you go. That's creepy. Also, at a currently unknown level of insight, it's weird they say currently unknown because this game has been out for years now. The doorkeeper guarding the entrance to Bergenworth can be heard rambling about a beast bite and the door. I don't remember if he said that to us. And that's it. So there's some things in there. The only kind of cool thing that I might want to see, though I don't know if we're going to see it, would be the messengers handling the lever to open the door. I mean, I don't know if that's going to happen. But the rest of that's pretty... It's okay. Like, it seems like stuff that's going to happen, like, anyway, or eventually, as we make our way through the game once the Blood Moon hits. Jan says correct. Killing certain bosses triggers a new phase. Gascon progresses time. Then Vicar Amelia progresses to midnight, and Rom gives the Blood Moon. So it's the mandatory bosses that push forward time. Okay. Jen says very cool. Yeah. Let's see here. How much did the cloth... I think the cloth was like 10,000. Yeah. I guess we can buy it. 10,000 really isn't that much, especially late game. Now I kind of want to keep a high level of insight just to see those guys throw the lever. How much do I need? 50. Okay. I don't know, though. I don't know. I feel like I just hold on to the insight for now. Like, I just kind of want to drop something to just get myself down to 50, but... I mean, as we play through the game, I might need some stuff here. Like, I might need more lead elixirs, or I might need more beast blood pellets. Or, very possibly... I mean, I kind of just want blood rocks. I don't really need blood rocks. But quite possibly, I might need to use insight to purchase more of these things. I mean, yeah, you can probably find them in Chalice dungeons, but, like... it'd be easier just to buy them here. And who knows, I might miss them in the Chalice dungeons. Maybe I just won't notice them. So, yeah. I guess I'll just hold on to it for now. I just hope I don't, like, hit max insight before we get there. We're probably going to get some insight for beating Cleric Beast, Father Gascon. That's going to be it, though. After those two bosses, we have access to the Cathedral Ward. So, yeah, we shouldn't hit max insight by then. Then the first thing I can do is just try to go to that area of the Cathedral Ward and just wave the cloth and watch the messengers pop up and open the gate. I like that. Okay. Alright, so... is there anything else that we can do in New Game Plus that's special? Is there anything that unlocks for us? Also, where does Gehrman go when he's not here? Does he completely vanish? Maybe he goes into the back. Maybe he spends his time, like, equally behind the house and in front of the house. I think I'll leave them wearing the top hats for now. So I read in order to get another ending, we have to... when Gehrman asks us that question, we have to accept his offer. So I think that's how we'll end it for New Game Plus. And then for New Game Plus, we'll fight Gehrman again. So I hope some of you are up for New Game Plus Gehrman. Jen says, I've tried looking for him at his tree, but couldn't see him. And I think you're good to go for next week's New Game Plus. Good, Gehrman, an even harder point. Yes. Let me have a look at the melee weapons. Is there a different melee weapon I want to try using this run? Like, I really like my sword. But, I mean, other weapons could be fun, too. Let me pull them all out and see. I don't think I've ever tried all the weapons. I know I tried the saw cleaver because we started with the saw cleaver. Eventually, I tried the cane because I thought it looked cool. I think I tried Tonitrus. I know we tried Kirkhammer. We were maining Kirkhammer for a while. Are we gonna use a gun in this playthrough? Nah. Why would anyone ever use a gun? Oh, blood. Alright. I want to move away from the doll. I don't want to hit her accidentally. Okay. Saw cleaver. Let's see here. I like it. Okay, so a lot of horizontal slashes. A vertical charge attack. I love its trick weapon change. I'm not sure what exactly that's called. But the way you just, like, flick it open and flick it closed. That is so cool. I love that. Okay. Alright, so in its second form, it's vertical slashes. It's horizontal for heavy attack. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a really cool weapon. What else do we got? Saw spear. Serrated both sides. It feels a little bit slower than the saw cleaver. Maybe because it's a longer weapon. And it's more diagonal slashes rather than horizontal. Okay, similar charge attack. Same cool fold and unfold animation. I like that. Oh. I like the unfolded quick attack. That's cool. You stab it into the ground. I don't know why I'd want to do that. I mean, there are certain enemies that crawl on the ground that would help with, I guess. Like the snail ladies, that would help. I don't think you'd use that for the crows. That would kind of be OP against the crows. There's the crawling enemies in the sewers of Yharnam. They stay very low to the ground. Okay. The Hunter Axe. Looks like a battle axe from Dark Souls. Looks pretty cool. Okay. I love that when you change it, it becomes like a great axe. What was that? Oh, you stab with it. Like you stab with the tip of the axe. Almost like it's a halberd. It's much greater range. It's still very fast. I could see someone rocking the Hunter Axe the entire game. The charge attack is spin for the win. I like that. That's cool. That's fun. Oh wait, what's the two-handed great attack? Or L2? Okay. Just a vertical or just a horizontal slash. The Beast Hunter's safe. Okay, it's like a curved sword. Looks nice. Wow, that's a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. I wish I had some even ground to test these weapons on. I thought maybe I missed something the last time I walked back there. You can see the land stretches all the way back out to that tree over there. Yeah, that feels really heavy. Oh, that's interesting. So by default, it's unfolded. And then when it's in trick stance, you fold it. Kind of like, it's like the opposite of the saw cleaver. Only this thing has no serrated edges. Oh, what was that? That's cool. When you first activate it, you dash in. When you first quick attack with it. And it's very fast. It's faster than the saw cleaver in this state. So that probably means more DPS. And because you're dashing in, that's going to give you an advantage against foes that aren't expecting that. Very cool. Okay, so I don't like its unfolded state, but the folded state's really cool. Threaded cane. This just seems funny to me. I've heard different things about the cane. I've heard some people say it's the worst starting weapon in the game. And then I've heard other people say it's the best starting weapon in the game. I'm not really sure what to think. I feel like it probably depends on what class you chose at the beginning of the game. Like, maybe if you chose a class where you focused a lot on skill, because I think this is mainly a skill weapon, maybe it would have, like, a pretty decent scale damage by then. And it has good range. It has very good range. It's essentially a metal whip. So, if you chose a class with high starting skill, and you learned how to transform this thing into a whip form, you've got good range, it's pretty quick. It can cover a lot of ground with a quick attack. You hit low and hit medium and hit kind of high. So it doesn't matter what elevation your enemy's at. You know, if it's crows, you're going to be able to pretty easily kill them. Any other enemy, it's going to deal good damage. If the enemy's tall, it looks like you'll still clip them at least. So it's not bad. Jen says, I love it the most out of all the starting weapons, but I think it's the weakest of all the starting weapons. Okay. Get a little light going. Oh, it's bright. So bright. There we go. Okay. I think it definitely looks the coolest out of all the weapons. Beast Cutter. Okay. Like a short sword. It looks a bit like the safe. The Beast Hunter's safe. That's pretty quick. It feels more like I'm swinging a club. Has one serrated edge, so it's good against beasts. Oh, that is cool. Its transformed mode becomes another whip. It's a really slow whip, but it feels like it deals more damage this way. That's cool. If I were to ever do a Castlevania run in Bloodborne, this would be the item I would use, the weapon I'd use. That is really cool. Alright, what else? The Burial Blade. Gehrman's Burial Blade. Okay, the Burial Blade looks a lot like the Beast Hunter's safe. I'd say that's like average speed, maybe a little on the slow side. And then it turns into a scythe. That is cool. Very cool moveset. And most of its swings are horizontal, so it's probably pretty good for crowd control. L2s look good. It seems like a pretty strong weapon. Blades of Mercy. A long dagger. I would kind of expect this to be faster than it is. But I do like the fact that when you swing it, you step forward. It's almost like you lunge forward. So you don't have to worry about like hitting an enemy and then the hit from your weapon staggering the enemy backwards, and then you have to like you can only hit the enemy so many times before you knock it out of the range of your weapon, and then you have to like walk up to hit the enemy again. It looks like you could just constantly stay on top of the enemy, so that's a plus. Okay, and you can, it's alternate mode, you break it into two, like, mini daggers. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. This seems like the PvP weapon. Like, if you can get in close and you start your combo before anyone has a chance to shoot you, if these can stagger, you just won. You just stagger lock them to death. Provided you have enough stamina. That is wicked. Oh, I like that. The R2 is not a charge attack, it's just a like a hugging slash. What's the L2? Ooh, that's nice. The L2 is a slash and backstep. That's a Monster Hunter move right there. That is cool. It's like the blades are magnetic, the way they just reattach that way. One big deathly hug. Yep. Church pick. Alright, I like the church pick. It looks like a straight sword or a spear. It's used like a combination of the two. That looks strong. Oh, it's a war pick. Wow, that's fast. I thought it'd be a lot slower than that. That seems like it would be really strong. L2. That seems like it'd be really good as well. You just keep stepping in on someone and just bashing them over and over again. And it doesn't consume that much stamina either. Yeah, that's a good weapon. We've seen Kirkhammer. We've done that a lot. And I can't equip some weapons because I don't have the arcane stat or the blood... What is it called? Blood... I want to call it Bloodshot, but I know that's not the right word. The blood something stat to use it. The Blood Tinge. I don't have the Blood Tinge stat to use it. So I can't use Holy Moonlight Sword due to lack of an arcane. You need 50 arcane. Oh no, it does 50 arcane damage. You need 14 arcane to use it. Okay. Simon's Bow Blade. I don't have the Blood Tinge. The Ritter Palosh. Don't have the Blood Tinge. Shikage. Blood Tinge. I could use the Rakuyo. Can't use the Rifle Spear. Don't have the Blood Tinge. Rakuyo. Lady Maria's weapon. That's a pretty neat weapon. Nice. Separates into a curved sword and a dagger. That's a little bit like the Blades of Mercy. Very fast. Has better range. Oh, that's weird, though. So this also doesn't have a charged R2 attack. You just alternate stabs. That's interesting. That's probably also really lethal in PvP. What about the L2? Ooh. Spin to win. Can you chain those? You can chain 2 of them. I like that a lot too. Stake Driver. Stake Driver looks really good. I feel like if I were to choose a new weapon for like New Game Plus, it would be the Stake Driver because it looks really cool. It seems like it'd be a hard weapon to use, but it looks really fun. It kind of makes me feel like the Bloodborne equivalent of Altair from Assassin's Creed. It's just a big punch dagger. It's faster than I thought it would be, because the device looks kind of clunky strapped to your arm. It looks like it has short range, but it's very fast. What about the R2? I'm not a big fan of the R2. I don't like how it slams into the ground. I would have preferred if he just pulled it far back and then thrust out in front of him. Kind of like Ludwig's Holy Blade. To transform it, you cock the blade further inside, thus further reducing the range of the weapon. Quick attack. Instead of slashes and stabs, it's only stabs. It's interesting. And you step in so that you can close the range. What about the R2? Ooh. That's a long wind up. I don't know. I feel like this wouldn't be worth it. I feel like the only time you might have a real chance of getting this off is if you stagger the enemy. But if you... excuse me. But if you stagger the enemy you're not going to do a charge attack. You're just going to do a visceral. So why would you ever use this? I mean, I suppose if you mastered the game, like if you truly mastered Bloodborne, then maybe this is really good because you know exactly how much time you have to pull off that move with like every or against every enemy in the game, or every enemy type in the game, and every boss in the game. And so you could just repeatedly do those crit attacks over and over again whenever you know you can get away with it, and maybe pump out some serious damage. Stake Driver is definitely not worth it. That's a shame. I like the design and look of the weapon. Ah, well. What else we got? The Boom Hammer. I remember liking the idea of the Boom Hammer when we first got it because it uses fire. And it's like, cool. You can use a weapon that always has fire. Now you don't have to worry about keeping fire paper on you or keeping Molotovs on you. And you can probably abuse this with oil pots. Like if you just have a lot of oil pots, you just throw an oil pot at the enemy and then just hit him with this. I like the sound it makes when you swish it. It's a little slow, but it's nowhere near as slow as like the Great Hammer was in Dark Souls 3. One big slam, I like that. Okay. Lights on fire. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a lighter. The L1 like flicks back the top of the hammer, and that causes like the hammer to light up. But it looks like you have to do that every time. I mean, I feel that's probably... Maybe if you're running like a strength arcane build, I'm guessing this scales off arcane. Yeah. Scales more off strength, but it does scale off arcane. If you're doing like a strength arcane build, this might be like a really, really good weapon. Because then the fire element's going to get stronger. And it would, yeah, I would guess it'd be really nice to not have to rely on like fire paper and Molotovs. Beasts are weak to fire, and so they probably take a lot of damage from this. Alright, what else we got? Oh, but the durability is kind of low. It's only 100. The Whirligig Saw. Squirmy Dex weapon. We have a club. Pretty fast club. With a metal tip. Big swish. This looks crazy. Oh, that's broken. I never noticed that when Squirmy Duck used the weapon. I thought maybe, like, in the L1 form you had to do something extra to get the blades to spin, and then you could use it. No, it's just, once you transform it, anytime you swing the weapon, its blades spin. That's awesome. Wait. Okay. I thought if I held R2 longer, the blades would just keep spinning until like I ran out of stamina, but that's not what happens. L2 is a stab. This is an insanely good weapon. Double serrated blades. I've seen Squirmy use this. This thing just chews through beasts. Alright, what else is there? The Tonitrus. Tonitrus looks neat. I question how useful it is, though. Like, if beasts are weak to fire, and they're weak to serrated blades, and you fight more beasts in the game than anything else, then how useful is a non-serrated, non-fire weapon? Unless it has a really good moveset or like really good damage or really good range. I mean, there's probably something that's weak to lightning in the game. I would guess maybe it's the green guys, like the guys you fight, the Lumens. I think that might be their name. The guys you fight when you fight the Celestial Emissary. And maybe when you fight the Living Failures, maybe they're weak to lightning. And maybe any kind of aquatic creatures, like maybe the snail ladies, maybe they're also weak to lightning. But I mean, those are like rare enemy types. So I could see Tonitrus maybe being like a backup weapon for somebody, but not the main weapon. Swings are okay. They're kind of fun. Charge is okay. That's pretty neat. Okay, so the L1 charges it with lightning. It seems to maybe stay electrified for, what was that, like 10 seconds? Maybe 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe that was like, I don't know, maybe I counted fast. Maybe that was like 7, 8 seconds. Okay. So it's a bit like the boom hammer. Only you don't have to do it every time, just every few seconds. It's not bad. I can't use the Logarius wheel. Don't have enough arcane. The Logarius wheel would have been something I would have been interested in using. Just because it looks weird. Like you're just killing stuff with a wheel. Like a wagon wheel. Bloodletter. Don't have the Blood Tinge. Amygdalin Arm. Looks like a club. A short club. I feel like Bam Bam from the Flintstones. It sounds like it hits really hard. And it's not slow. It's very short range, but it's not slow. That charge attack's really slow. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that is so creepy. It becomes like a one-handed scythe or like a sickle, but it extends really far. That is so gross. In its transformed state, it seems like it'd be a really strong weapon. Oh, that R2. It's like the arm comes to life. That is neat. I like it. Jan says my vote is now definitely an Amygdalin Arm. Alright, let's see what else we have. I can't use the cost parasite. 20 blood tinge, that's pretty high. Uncanny Beast Claw. I wonder how this would transform. Do the claws just get longer? Let's see. Quick attack. It's quick. It should be quick. It's just bone strapped together with leather or something. Charge attack. Okay, an uppercut. Transform attack. It changes our left hand into a beast claw? Oh my goodness. How long does that last? I'm like Wolverine. Against enemies that you can stagger with these quick attacks, this has got to be like a really strong weapon. If you can't stagger them, though, it's probably pretty hard to use. Charge attack. A slam. It seems like you just keep it, though. It doesn't go away. What does L2 do? Oh, it's a dash. That's neat. So you can lock onto an enemy, dash forward for the first hit, and then just follow that up with quick attacks. That is menacing. I like it. That's also got to be pretty scary in PvP. Is that all the weapons? That's all the weapons. Okay. There are some I really like. I also don't want to really use a weapon that someone else is using. I want it to kind of be unique. So I'm not going to use the Whirligig Saw. I'll let Squirmy Duck shine the spotlight on that one. I don't know what everyone else uses, though. I don't remember what Beezer's uses. I know Lady Nilafar uses the Saw Cleaver. I don't know what weapon you use, Jans. Oh, don't you use Simon's Bowblade? Oh, I think Beezer's might use the Chikage. That's right, he does love his katanas. Correct, Simon's Bowblade is one of your mains. Alright, so if I do choose a new weapon, it would either have to be Saw Spear or Hunter Axe. Between the two, I'd probably go Hunter Axe. Hunter Axe or Beast Hunter safe? Probably the safe. Safe for Cane? Safe. Safe for Beast Cutter? Safe. Safe or Burial Blade? I kind of like the safe. Safe for Blade of Mercy? Safe. Church Pick? No. We could go back to... I feel like Kirkhammer... I kind of don't want to do Kirkhammer. Just because we did Kirkhammer a lot already. And it's pretty similar in some respects to Ludwig's Holy Blade. It's the same silver sword, it's just short instead of long. I can't use these weapons. The Rakuyo is very neat. I feel it's very elegant. But it's not really the playstyle I want to go for right now. The stake driver is what I would have chosen, but I feel like I'm never going to get a chance to pull... I mean, there are... You know, that's not true. I can see a use for the charge attack, but it'd be kind of rare. That would be like if I snuck up behind an enemy that already had their back to me. Then I would use the stake driver to do the charged R2, which would probably deal a ton of damage, and then run up and then try and grab the visceral. In those situations, the stake driver probably does more damage than I would guess any other weapon in the game. When you have that opportunity. Whereas with other weapons, you can probably get the backstab and then pull off a visceral. But depending on how much health the enemy has, it may still get up and try to turn around and attack you. So like in the Chalice dungeons, when we had to fight those big guys with these spiked maces, we almost died against one of them when we did a charged great sword attack with Ludwig's Holy Blade. And then we got the visceral, and then before we could follow that up, the guy just started rolling at us and he nearly killed us. But I'm pretty sure if we would have done a stake driver charged R2 and then followed that up with a visceral, he would have died. So, I mean, it has its uses, but I feel like the stake driver would probably be a decent backup weapon, but not a main weapon. Like in those rare instances when you can get a backstab without the enemy realizing it, then yeah, bring out the stake driver. But as a main weapon, I don't see it. It would be cool though to see someone do a challenge run using just the stake driver. Boomhammer, I think it looks really cool, but because it scales with Arcane, I feel like it wouldn't really do anything for me. Oh, I should be looking at that too, what these things scale with. Stake driver, oh, I mean, I guess that's not really important as far as stake driver scaling with Arcane, because my Ludwig's Holy Blade scales with Arcane, but Tonitrus, again, it scales with Arcane. I mean, I'm pretty sure the elements scale with Arcane, so the fire from the Boomhammer, the lightning from, or the bolt from the Tonitrus, I feel like if my Arcane were higher, those elements would be higher, but since I'm not focusing on Arcane, I feel like these two weapons, the Boomhammer and the Tonitrus, aren't really for me. They're not for my build. I could see Amygdalin Arm. Would I prefer the Amygdalin Arm or the Safe? The Arm. The Arm or the Beast Claw? I really like both of these. Chance's Amygdalin Arm. Gotta go. I'll keep whatever weapon you choose a mystery. Later, Orpheus and everyone. Alright, bye, Jans. Thanks for hanging out. And Jans has redeemed Hydrate as they leave. Very well, Jans. Cheers. What I'm thinking is we are going to play this game again 2 more times. New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus to get the Platinum Trophy. What we could do is, as I think it was maybe Snipe who suggested this, keep the Ludwig's Holy Blade, and just keep that as like an additional weapon, but then also work in something else. So we might do that. We might even play this 4 times. We might just. The reason I say 4 times is because I would want to help people. Like, I would want to keep this game installed in my system, and I would want to help people in multiplayer, regardless of whatever boss they're on. But because this game kicks you into New Game Plus, if we beat this game in New Game Plus Plus, and someone needs help on, say, I don't know, Vicar Amelia, I can't help them do that. I would have to fight my way all the way to Vicar Amelia all over again. And so maybe we'll just play this game. And like I said, this game is very short. So maybe we will do that. Maybe we'll beat this game in New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, and then New Game Plus Plus Plus. I'll think about that. And just, we won't beat the final boss the last go-round. So that's an option. But then I don't know. My PlayStation Plus is going to be expiring somewhat soon. So if people would need assistance in multiplayer, I wouldn't necessarily be able to give it. But if I do get it back, I would be able to. I'll toy with that idea. But I can see our New Game Plus playthrough using one of these two weapons. Maybe New Game Plus Plus playthrough using one of these two weapons. And then maybe our final playthrough, if we do a final playthrough, we'll just go back to maining Ludwig's Holy Blade. But then I would tech in the Stake Driver as a backup weapon. I could see that being a thing. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do... I went the wrong way, but that's okay, it still works. I mean, like I said, I like all of these weapons. I really could see myself playing through the game in multiple New Game Plus playthroughs and just using a different weapon every time. I mean, I wouldn't like to get too far into the New Game Plus cycles because it probably gets ridiculously hard. And I feel it's a shame that you just can't start with the weapon of your choice once you've beaten the game once. But I think what we're gonna do... I'm not even sure if I should upgrade this, though. Because this is the Uncanny version. I feel like maybe we should just wait until we get the regular version. I don't know. What kind of blood gems does it take? That's kind of rough. It takes the same kind of blood gems as Ludwig's Holy Blade. I always want to keep Ludwig's Holy Blade as the strongest weapon, because it is really my primary, even though I'm using this secondary right now. But I think for this playthrough, we're going to main the Beast Claw. What is it called? Is it called the Beast Claw? Yeah. The Uncanny Beast Claw. 14 strength and 12 skill to use. Scales off strength and skill. Okay. Something else, though, and I feel like maybe I should have tried this before I hopped into New Game Plus, because I didn't think about using a different weapon until now, really. I wonder how effective this is. Like, I wonder how good its damage output is. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Let's go give this a try. I'm not going to go far. I really do want to save co-op or any real level progression for our co-op play sessions. But I will allow myself to test this weapon on the 3 enemies just right here. Alright, let me see what the moveset is again. Alright, so we have claws. We have a charged paw down. And L2 is dash. Okay. That's a decent little chunk of stamina. That's barely any stamina. That's a lot of stamina. Okay. That's not a lot of damage. It looks like we're building up beast meter, though. I mean, that didn't seem too bad. It's very low damage, but it didn't seem too bad. I just wonder what its damage potential is. If we fully upgrade it. It seems like it could be really good if we fully upgrade it. And give it some decent gems. Like, if this is the case, and it starts to build up beast meter, then that basically means that it has... We never have to use beast blood pellets. Alright. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to think over this between now and Thursday of next week. I'm probably going to start researching stuff as far as weapons go. And I'm going to look into the Beast Claw. And if I decide to use it, I'll gem it up. I'll probably upgrade it. And then I will... yeah, throw some blood gems into it, and we'll be good to go with that by Thursday. If not, maybe we'll be using the, what is it? The Amygdalin arm instead. Yeah? Or maybe we'll just go back to using the, Ludwig's Holy Blade as primary, and then we'll just use the, what is it called? The Stake Driver as a backup. So we'll see. But yeah, I think that's going to be it from us today. We've been going now for just over 5.5 hours. And I want to say thank you to everyone for coming out tonight. We finished up our Chalice Dungeon exploration. We got some needed items. Stretch here. We beat the main game, the final 2 bosses of Bloodborne, on our very first try. That was pretty awesome. And so, yeah. Like I said, I'll go ahead and do some research here. And, yeah, we'll see what happens Thursday of next week. But, again, if you enjoy Bloodborne and you want to play you are more than welcome. Like I said, next Thursday, we'll be opening things up to co-op. And so if you want to run along with us and kill some enemies and murder some bosses, you're more than welcome to join. But yeah, I'm going to head on out. See if there's anyone streaming anything Souls-ish. No. Okay. Well, then we'll just end it here. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for coming out. Thank you, Jans, for being here. Thank you, Dronatika. Thank you, Fusion. Thank you, General Organa. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Tukitsune. Let's see. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you, Grumpy Bear. Thank you, Beezers. No, you're sleeping right now. Sweet dreams, Beezers. And yes, thank you to all the lurkers. Thank you to Boris as well. And I wish you all a good night, a good weekend, and I will see you again next week with a Monday mishmash with more Yakuza 0. Wednesday of next week for a Just Chatting stream, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday of next week for RPG afternoons with our co-op New Game Plus playthrough of Bloodborne. So, thank you again, everyone, for being here. Take care. Also, thank you to the lurkers, of course. And I will see you again next week. Good night, everyone. And again, may the good blood guide your way. Good night. It was a howling good time. Get it? Howling because of beasts. Oh. Okay, bye.